everybody, plushie here. In a relationship, it's all about complying.
Plushie, no one knows what you're talking about.
Look, okay.
We're here to announce that Plushie is in a relationship with 3 Buster cards.
Yeah, and they're just
They're giving
not
him the cold shoulder.
Their schedule's just not lining up, honestly.
It's not showing up, man. Where's my Buster card? It's just I like the color red. You know, I like the color red. Okay.
Red flags are Plushie's bread and butter, let's be honest. You
Yeah.
know, green flags, no thanks. Red flags, though. Actually, no, it is true. What are your favorite characters? Koyan? You liked Carmilla? Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah,
Get it
yeah.
together.
Carmilla is full of green flags, and you avoid her like the plague.
No, she's full of red flags, Otto.
I mean, no,
she has
she's actually
3 green
better...
cards.
She has 3 green cards. Damn, I can't even get one.
Careful, she might. That doesn't stop her from being deported.
But I'm dish. Oh my gosh. Plushie can't even get 1 green card. No. No,
Okay.
Plushie.
But we got plenty of stuff to talk about, and apparently we're all really giggly right now. So this is I'm feeling a good stream coming on. I don't know about you guys.
I feel good coming. Let's go. So
You made the same joke
Five
yesterday.
seconds.
You made the same joke at the start of yesterday's stream.
I have like 5 jokes. Okay. I have like
No,
5
you
jokes.
have 1.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
Koyan Dark. It's dogs. It's
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 specifically
saying
eating
the word
dog.
"come." It's
All right. Well, I think we should talk about the bus first, right? That's
Yeah.
the most like
Yeah.
straightforward thing.
so. Let's talk about the first one, also known as the tied for second one.
This wasn't the first one. This was
The
the
fir-
wait, but we talked about. Wait, did we talk about the last one last week or?
Did we talk about
No.
Arjuna?
Oh wait. Oh right.
Or-
It was the first one. It was tied for third. Sorry, I
Yes.
completely. Oh, hold on. I forgot because he.
Well,
Switch
that-
it to dark mode. Switch it to dark mode. Why are you in light mode? Were you a psychopath?
Well, that speaks volumes to how impactful the buff is. I don't think it's that bad, but you know.
Okay, you are so right. I was thinking it was kind of weird for them to start with a 4-star, but right. So the first one was Arjuna, which
Otto, change it to dark mode.
no.
Can you get
Yes.
dark mode in FJO Wiki?
Yes.
I
Yes,
didn't know
there's a
you
little
could.
moon at the top. So if you look at the top of the
Oh.
page, there's a little moon. Click it.
I didn't know you
I
could
don't
do
like the
dark
color
mode in
scheme.
FJO Wiki.
No, it's better. Trust me, I don't need a flashbang every time you switch screens. Thank you.
Bam. Bam.
Stop.
Okay.
There
Well,
we go.
I think
That's
dark mode helps me crop out the background for stuff. Okay.
Okay. So Arjuna had a couple problems, and they solved a couple of the problems, but they didn't solve the problem everyone wanted solved. So they buffed his third
look.
skill.
Oh, sorry, you go.
And it is exactly the same buff as Karna got, except since he has 3 arts cards instead of 2 quick cards, he gets a 30% arts for 3 turns. So it's 30% Buster and arts for 3 turns and 20% NP damage for 3 turns. Honestly, a pretty decent skill because it's a low cooldown. It's got good uptime. But ultimately, the thing that people still dislike is second skill. Still 25%. They didn't give him the first buff like Karna got.
He can't loop anyway. His second skill's like 8 cooldown. He can't do it, no? Doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, if they put like cooldown reduction on his third skill, then
what they should have done is
just
give
don't bust loop.
5% gauge to the first skill. It'll be really funny.
I think he should have
So-
just gotten like 75 MP battery on the first gun joke.
So
I don't know.
I don't think this is that big of an issue because, like, let's say you give him 5% charge. Now he's able to Buster loop, and he's still way worse at Buster looping than Tesla or Gil. And it's
Even
like,
Ishtar, to be honest, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't calculate.
Ishtar has like attack buffs, and he does not have attack buffs. Like
Yeah.
his third skill stacking twice would be pretty decent, but yeah, no attack buffs.
This
That being
guy's
said,
just like
That being said, he does have defense down on P, so that's part of why I prefer him just so much more for Challenge Quest. I think at Challenge Quest, he's actually a really solid option now.
Yeah, I think the arts up is more impactful for him than Karna's quick up because like you're forced to.
It affects every card that matters. Like
yeah,
you don't
you're
pick
forced
his quick
to pick
card
his
like
card.
ever. Like you're generally better off doing NP art for gain than NP quick art.
Or well, here's the thing. Here's what you're really better off doing: picking a different unit. So
well, not if
that.
you have to deal with debuffs, because you don't have to deal with debuffs with them. That's the cool thing about them. That, and then also, you don't have to worry much about him like dying from chip damage, because 2000 regen is pretty notable.
I honestly don't think he's that bad. Like in Challenge Quest, I can see him like feel more comfortable to use compared to like Ishtar. To be like for example, like there are some challenges like if you're not min turning, I can see me picking him over Ishtar, but it's just people generally don't play like that, and I just think he's it's just
And the other thing I was talking about with the third skill, well, the two things that it fixes, one is having a 1-turn damage boost is just really annoying, so having it up for 3 out of 5 turns is just such a massive quality of life boost. And then the other is arts, and even though I don't think his gain was that bad, like this helps with his gain. It means he goes up to almost 2% quick card, not quick, arts cards. His quick card is still vehemently bad, but yeah, like I think he's okay right now. He isn't a farmer, and he doesn't have to be a farmer in my opinion. But
yeah,
he's got some cool things going on. Like I even though it is only 25%, his second skill is really good. It's just like a lot of nice passive effects.
I mean, this probably would have been a 50 battery if this was modern skill, because like it's long cooldown, they would just give it a big battery.
Yeah, I mean,
but...
I mean, look at Wangina's. Wangina is team-wide 1k regen, and then NP regen of the same amount, and then 30% self battery. So
yeah, this definitely would have been a large battery. Like it's there's no reason for it to be 25, but you know it's
yeah, and also
they just don't want to go back and fix it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I saw some people talking about, dude, just give him a 50% battery. And it's like, come on, like a 50% battery on the first skill. Dude, we don't have to go like that hard, you know. But you know what? Let's move on to the next one, which was spoiled and gotta unflashbang you. So we got EMIYA Assassin, which is another one that really needed it. He was generally just a Shiki, but not as good. Shiki, but worse gain on arts card and not free NP5. So they buffed his second skill, which used to be 40% arts for 1 turn. Now it's 40% arts for 3 turns, which is that's pretty nice. It means he's got like 1.3% arts cards, which is still not great, but it helps a lot.
Big damage as well.
Yeah, big damage increase. That's something Shiki is still pretty bursty, whereas he's not going to be as bursty. Also, he got the Dante effect, where the next 5 attacks, including the NP, if he it can remove 1 buff, and like if you succeed in removing 1 buff with an attack, you get 15% attack for 3 turns. So you can potentially get like 60% in 1 turn.
I say it's better because it is before damage.
Yeah, that means you don't have to do like Buster NP art or something weird like that. You could just do NP art.
And NP if it enemy has a lot of buffs, 75% attack up, 75% attack up.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, so he has situations where he can definitely outdamage Shiki. He doesn't have the defense down ramp, but like
he's far more sustained than Shiki is now.
Yeah, yeah. If we're not talking about like ultimately she still has the evade and the battery, but
Right, but well, I mean sustained damage.
yeah, sustained damage. Yeah,
She has 1-turn burst damage, and he now has 3-turn arts.
Yeah.
Which is important.
I take him in most situations, honestly, if both are at MP5. Obviously, that's not gonna be for everyone, but it's not that rare if you've been playing the game for a long time, or if you've been like, wailing. So, yeah.
So yeah, he's a pretty solid servant now. Now we'll talk about one I've got mixed feelings about. So Stheno.
Oh.
They did a Stheno buff. It's okay. It's not really what I wanted, but they took her second skill, which used to be just charm one ally, not an ally, charm one enemy male for 1 turn, 100% on a 7-turn cooldown. But now they removed the restriction of male, so it can charm any enemy. It's still 7-turn cooldown, but it also gives the whole team 20% arts, quick, and buster. Which I'm not a huge fan of. I wanted a buff for the first skill because they could also tweak these numbers. And also, if you're looking for offensive buffs, it's kind of awkward putting it on this one because oftentimes you'll start with the NP for a charm, and then you use the second skill to bridge the gap between that and the next NP. But
they should have added a 20% battery just to once again screw over Helena even more. 20% party battery on it as well. Would have been funny.
Something.
How about MP2?
Yeah, like still RNG drain, still 27% battery can be a bit annoying. But what it means now is Divine Allies get 20% card and 40% attack, plus 20 to 30% defense down with the NP and buff removal. So she is a stronger option now. Like this did help her. I still want to buff her first skill, but yeah, she's okay.
I have exactly 1 unit I would use with her, like as like best in slot. Summer Kama plus Stheno plus Yui Shositsu.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage. Yeah, and it being
2-turn charm.
Unrestricted charm does help a lot in that regard. I guess you could also fit her onto some team with like Europa, because she has like the anti-charm damage and stuff. But yeah, it's an alright buff. It helps her gains a bit. I was running numbers with that, and it's like, damn, quick cards are already good. Quick cards are even better now.
Oh yeah, they can bring back the Wood Woes. Then she can solo it with better consistency.
Yeah, the problem with that though is like you use this on a turn where you're not using your NP, so but
true.
She's guaranteed to get her NP that turn basically. So that means the next 2 times you'll be fine, I guess. But it's just the uptime is a little wonky. Yeah. Now the next one is the biggest one we've had so far, by far.
Oh, is it Xiang Yu already?
Yeah, we got Xiang Yu. We got his NP buff. And it used to be 20% NP damage for 1 turn, and that was literally it. And it wasn't not very good refund, because it's not particularly high hit count, and his gains don't really support it. But they added so many things, holy shit. Now he gets ignore defense for 1 turn before damage, so now he has both ignore defense and ignore emblem because he has that on a skill. And he gets 50% crit for 3 turns, and then after damage he applies 20% defense down. So like this is a lot of damage here.
I mean, it's
like
okay,
a lot of,
I guess.
Like it's like adding a whole skill. Also, it's really funny that Ryou, whether it was intentionally or not, you did just quote EDP.
Who?
He's a
not
YouTuber.
No. He's a. It's all.
I know
it's
that's
all,
a pedophile.
it's okay,
It's
I
all right.
guess. Well, I mean, it's all
That's
right.
all
It sounded enough. It sounded like you were doing that impression. Okay?
Yeah. Oh, Rio Emerald quoted up. It's really strange that your first thought when hearing just a line that has been said by a million other people is, "Oh, that's a pedophile line."
Well, I mean, it's also a meme that I've seen before.
It's not that I've ever seen. I'm sorry, I'm not a Zoomer.
No, it is a meme, but yeah.
Have you ever seen one of those shitty meme videos where it's like, oh, this person rates whatever character, and they use like
No.
reaction videos, and he was like one, and it's like, it's all right, I guess.
I have not. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're pretty shitty memes, so I try to avoid them, but it is a thing that I've seen. Also,
No, you love
also
them.
it's really funny
you embrace them.
because the short that I did where we were getting you on the Loli Tez thing, I edited EDP to have your face, or like Melu's face, but obviously
The only reason I even know who that is because of you people bringing it up. I would be blissfully unaware of this of a horrible person if it wasn't for you people.
Sorry. Anyways, yeah, this is a good skill. I mean, it's an NP, but it's basically a whole skill because like 20% attack mod, 50% crit mod. I think his only problem right now is his NP can be a little difficult to get because like his arts card is okay, his quick card's all right. It's just he has a buster deck, so. But like he uses NP once, and it's a big impact. A big impact in his crit damage for 3 turns, and that was another problem he had. Like he's really bursty. He has a good buster deck. His first skill is 100% crit, but it's only 1 turn. Second skill is 50% crit, but only 1 turn. Then he also has a passive crit, which is funny. That's up all the time at least. But yeah, any thoughts, guys?
I mean, I've been doing a run with him the whole day yesterday. It's a lot of damage. The MP damage after the upgrade is like only slightly below Musashi. It's like basically the same damage as Summer Musashi without traits, and the crit ramp is just really good. Like people complain about his 1-turn crit ups. Now he doesn't have that problem. And also like ignore defense is a good. He has the combo now with ignore defense and Volt Pierce. And he has, the defense down ramp is just another layer of extra damage for both cards and MP. So it's good. It's really good. Like I don't know. I think we ranked him very high yesterday in the tier list.
Yeah,
but
yeah, he was consistently rating like around C, but now he hit A+. God bless him.
It could still be new servant hype, but I mean, yeah, it pushes everything that he was lacking, which is, I mean, I don't actually think he was lacking crit buffs, to be honest, because like having 2 turns, you can just stagger it. It's not that hard to play around it, but now literally you can't have a complaint about that anymore. And the MP damage is really good as well. So I don't know. It's just like one of the best buffs that he could have gotten probably. I still think the best buff he could have gotten is if the 50% crit up was a mana burst for Buster. Because I think like he maybe has too much crit buffs if he's using like Summer Scotty.
If it was a mana burst instead, that would have been man. No, I don't know. That might have been like.
But it's attached to a 30% Buster quick for 3 turns.
Wait, if it was 50% Buster up for 3 turns.
Yeah.
Matt, like that'd go insane.
That was my idea for the buff predictions. I know it wouldn't happen because I don't think FGO does that. Like at best it would be like 30% Buster quick double buff. I don't think FGO ever does like a quick MP that does quick damage ramping up only Buster damage. I don't think they ever do that. But yeah, this is pretty close. Like I remember like giving Achilles some props for having decent card damage just because he has a 50% crit ramp up, and obviously these are just not even remotely in the same like dimension in terms of how much card damage they do. So yeah, it's really good. And also, just to report to Ryou, the frontline only is done.
I did see that.
Yeah.
And I commented, why does it look like this video's in Jello? It's all
What?
warbly.
Oh really?
Yeah, look at the video. It's warbly.
Yep. Unfortunately,
Huh.
that means this run must be disqualified because you clearly edited the video.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, but like,
Is it like a frame rate boosting thing?
it looks
This feels like a
like
frame,
he
if you're
interpolated
running
it. Yeah, which
Yeah, I
I'm
was about to
which
say
I don't know why he would do that.
This feels like a frame rate boosting, but I don't know.
Mm.
But yeah, it's just really crazy. It's just really crazy how much damage he does, on both MP and cars, and yeah. And if you can spam his MP, I think like if you use his MP back to back like once, you would just kill shit like for the
Why the hell
following.
did you interpolate it like that? It does kind of look like interpolation. What did you do?
It's warbly.
I don't know. I mean, anyways, I think the buff is also really good because I heard a lot of people not liking it, and they're like, oh, but it doesn't help him loop. He's not gonna loop shit. Like unless you give him like 3 80 MP batteries, he actually would not loop shit. Unless you give him so much battery. So this is it's just it's pointless to go that route. It's genuinely pointless to go that route. Like going crits is the way to go in my opinion. But yeah, there you go. I have quite a bit to say about the character. But...
Yep. And then just to top it all off, we've got one last one, which just happened this morning, which is it's an okay buff. It's not crazy. But they buffed Alex, and they took his first skill, which used to be a base charisma with 16% attack, amped it up to 20%. Also, whole party gets 30% crit for 3 turns, and now he gets 20% battery. It's an alright skill. Like, this feels like a pretty, like, modern 3-star skill.
It just seems like it doesn't do much. Like,
yeah, he's still like objectively worse at quick supporting than Wu, because she also gives you 20% attack, 20% quick, and then 30% crit as well because of the second.
If the battery was targetable, but yeah, or AOE, but party wide, but
yeah, that would
you
be nice.
you would only bring him for buff removal though. So like if you need a low cost buff remover, but you also want some kind of buff, he's okay, I guess. Like 20% attack, 30% crit is not like small. Like an SSR charisma would have something similar to that, right? Like sometimes it's like 30% MP damage up instead of crit up, but it's a nice number. Like yeah, if you don't want to bring like Osakabe Hime, for example, because she's very fat, not literally, but like team cost.
nah, she's fat.
No, she's not that fat.
Bro.
I know.
She's built lore accurate. But yeah, also, what was I gonna say? I'm a little concerned about where Medusa sits now, because this is kind of similar to what she got. She had an attack and a crit buff. Wasn't her crit buff only 30%, or am I misremembering it? I know the anti-immobilize was 50%.
Yeah. I don't remember. There's no way it's 50% for Medusa. I refuse. She has like nothing good in terms of numbers in her kit.
Yeah.
Other than the anti-immobilization, which is like 1 turn. So Medusa does look really bad.
But yeah, now. Like they both have the 20% battery, the quick art stack, which feels kind of awkward. And then attack and crit for 3 turns, and then the stun 1 enemy, but his is limited to
having buff
servants,
removal
basically.
is probably the
buff removal's pretty nice.
Yeah, he's already seeing more play than Medusa just for the buff removal, and then after this it's just like, okay. I mean, you can use him as support, you can use him as DPS. He's better at both. So like he's like
Sam's Club brand Osaka Behime at this point.
I mean, that's a
lot
weird
worse. Phrasing.
It's a lot worse.
Also,
it's like RC Cola. Yeah, RC Cola. I don't know why I was thinking Sam's Club.
Sam's Club is like Costco.
Yeah,
but,
Sam's
like,
Club
you
isn't
just
that
buy a
bad. I
bulk.
don't know why that's the thing that popped up, but I guess I
Yeah.
was thinking RC Cola, and I associate RC Cola with that. And who the fuck likes RC Cola, you know?
I mean, again, I don't think you necessarily need a low star quick support. Like, I've done like free to play only runs. I use quick DPSs all the time, like EMIYA and Lancer, because she's a very good one. And I pair her with Shufu, right? Like, because she has synergy with Shufu. Okay, I guess that's unfair. I pair her with, like Hans or Buster supports because she has 2 Buster cards. Like, I don't think you need a low star quick support. I genuinely don't think you need it.
I think part of the reason why people want that is because it helps with like quick NP damage. It's harder to push NP damage for quick servants if you're using.
Well, they already
low
have the
stars.
best scaling though.
Yeah, but
Like
if I could, but like you can bring multiple like 50% boosts in Buster
harder?
or arts as opposed to with quick, where you just don't really have that option.
I mean, but like, who's playing the game like?
Okay, but now we're talking. Now you're shifting the goalpost. Okay.
Okay. Another thing.
Love
Okay,
goalpost.
let's just say you can borrow. Like everything else is free to play. You borrow 1 support. I think if you borrow like 1 Scotty, you have enough quick ups. You don't need more quick ups, like for budget support. You know.
Yeah,
Like.
I can understand that. Like.
Yeah, because like, okay, if the servant themselves has a quick up, and then you have Summer Scotty as a quick up, like, why do you crave something like, I don't know, what's a Buster equivalent to this? Bunyan, another 20% Buster up? Like, why would you care? I don't think. I think a 20% attack up and a 30% crit up is probably more valuable than his quick up at that point. You know, it's just I genuinely don't really see the problem. With buffs like the other thing is like card gain, because quick buffs would help your card gain. That's an argument for quick cards, but again, like if you have 1 Scotty that you borrow, you probably see it's 65% quick up if you're borrowing Summer. Like, come on, that's a lot of quick ups.
How?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Speaking of low stars, that's what's happening next week on the tier list.
we already made the decision.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
He posted.
the-
He posted the list
Yeah, he
earlier.
posted it. It's gonna
It's gonna
be
be
Berserkers
Knights
and Knights.
Berserkers. Yes.
Otto, I leave this to you.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna be there for the low star ones. Because
I
of the
could
3 of
care
us.
less about the low stars.
I care about like 3. Knights and
That's
Knights
3
and
more than
Berserkers.
Ryou cares about.
Okay,
The thing
Knights and
is
Berserkers, there
I
are
like
some exciting ones. Because, like, you have Marianning, you have Bunyan, like, you have, like, some low star supports, right? And then you have, like, Sugitani.
I'm gonna be honest.
See, Otto,
I haven't ever had a point of time
I don't want
where-
to have to. I don't want to have to deal with you jerking off Jill DeRay for an hour, which you're gonna do. Like you're gonna be sitting there going wild on
Please
him.
phrase
Like,
it differently. Like,
no, you're gonna jerk him off for an hour. You're just gonna
He's gonna
stand there.
refuse. He's not young enough for children.
I'm sorry? Oh,
not
I thought you were
young
saying
enough.
he wasn't. I was like, whoa, hold on.
No,
Hold on.
you aren't young enough for Jill DeRay. What do you mean?
I'm also not blonde enough.
He likes Alex, for example, probably. Anyways,
let's get him off screen.
That's horrible.
But yeah,
Horrible.
you're good. Like, there's some low stars that I think are nice. Like, there's Sugitani, there's like Marianning. I think, obviously,
Yeah.
I'm like, but like, so much of it is obvious. Arash, good. Ku, overrated. Like, Ku is so overrated, but I don't want to get into that argument. Not after the
is.
last Ku argument.
Okay,
I'll just
okay,
like,
cool. Look,
Should
look,
we?
cool.
I guess we can just go ahead and talk about the tier list. Hold on.
The Ku Lancer is like perk, but worse, dude. I'm sorry. I mean, okay, but the standard should be lower, I guess, because he is a free to play servant. Sometimes I still use him when I need to drag out the turns, but other than that,
So
Guys
here's
barely use those.
the tier list.
Dude.
All of those A rank berserkers. There's like almost as many A rank berserkers as there are everything below them.
it is a big problem. I genuinely think this is a big problem.
We just couldn't
now that I
decide-
think about it.
We
This
just
is-
couldn't
I
decide
was on
on
stream
anyone.
and I was like, this is my opinion.
Who do you move down? Okay, Raiko's not B+. I can see everything else. I don't think Raiko's B+. Raiko's a lot better than you think. Like,
See,
right?
so this is my opinion on it. And
Well, yeah. Well, like,
well, he hasn't brought it up, but like,
but yeah. Here's the thing. I do think it is a difficult discussion here because they all do very different things.
I've changed my mind. I didn't see my fear, and I would have pushed for MHXA harder. But my fear was you guys were gonna pull the thing when it's like, if MHXA goes up, then Q-Alter has to go up, and that wasn't an argument I needed to have. I felt it. I felt that coming.
I don't.
MHXA is if MHXA is like close to Kintoki damage, no?
Close to Kintoki's damage traitless, but sustained damage, and then blows him out of the water on traits.
Yeah, but then she has like no batteries, so she's not as useful in farming.
Well, she's not used in farming. So I think
MHXA and then that's the reason why Kentucky's where he is. It's because of his farming stuff.
Right, but MHXA was dragged down because of no defensive. Like
MHXA.
Yeah,
well,
but
okay, we
we're not
didn't
even
drag her
considering
down.
defense.
We didn't drag her down. Like, what do you mean? We didn't end up dragging her down.
No, but she shouldn't have been with A. She's better than the rest of the ones that you have sitting in A for sure.
She's worse than everyone in A+. Also, she's worse than Ryou.
No, she's not.
She is.
Damn.
MHXA is way better than Ryou.
I mean, they're not very comparable.
Ryou is just a mediocre buster AoE farmer.
No, dude, you love TA. Have you seen her fucking record? She's basically like. She's like Arjuna Ultra, but with a worse deck. I obviously she's worse than that, but like she can do most things that like AoE buster, the top tier AoE busters can do. Like she can push a lot of damage because of the upgrade MP, and she can easily get 100 PMod from skill 3. Like I genuinely don't see why you think Ryou is like B+. Ryou is a very high tier AoE buster unit. Like Ryou's record is really good amongst AoE busters. Her record is, I think, better than Koyan Dark in TAs, which is, Koyan Dark's actually pretty good. Like her, I mean, yeah, she has a Berserker advantage, but she has really good records. I don't even think she would have worse records than Xiang Yu post buff. Like genuinely, like if we're just talking about TAs, I think she might she would be like on par or on par at least with Xiang Yu post buff, which is...
maybe, but my emotions matter.
No, no. In fact, your emotions don't matter in this kind of situations. Like, I don't even like Ryou. I think her animation sucks. I think they should change it. I think like for such a beloved character, they refuse to give her better animations. I think her animation looks really fucking stupid. But like that's just the fact. Like you have to face it. I really don't like Ryou scoring that high, but that's just how it is. Like she has 100 PMod against Earth and Sky Servant. It's just
maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not even trying to bring her better. Sorry, MHXA is still better.
I mean, fine.
We'll call Ryou fine, but I think MHXA is still better.
I mean, she's how do I put it? Like she's a really high damaging single target. Like okay, in what scope? I want to ask you first. You would say like overall or like TAs for specifically?
I would say challenge quests, TA boss fights, that type of stuff.
Well,
so, I do see MHXA runs.
Yes.
Much every time.
Yeah, it's if you're talking about like min-turn stuff where you don't have to worry about survival. I think she is really, really high tier. But like, I mean, obviously AoE and single targets are still not comparable in that sense, I would say. But I accept she is really high tier in like pure min-turn stuff. Obviously in min-turn she would be way better than Kintoki, for example, right? Like, but I don't know. I don't know if docking points from her for survival is that big. Is that fair? But
I don't think it is because you're not using her in ones where you need like
I mean survival is more of an issue with her than it is with Kintoki because you're not bringing Kintoki in and outside of farming situations.
Am I being high, or I think low key a lack of battery is her bigger issue? Because if you're running Summer Scotty Kazuo drop, you don't always run the third Scotty. It
Yeah,
depends
well,
on,
if
like,
you
the
had a
run.
battery for her, she'd actually have a pretty good place in multi-core because she has really good niche damage.
True.
If
It's
they
just-
they buffed one of her skills, they buffed her third skill to make it a 50% battery as well.
Then
she would just be a better Kintoki.
Yeah, she'd be.
She'd just be better
Kintoki.
Kintoki.
Yeah, she'd be quick Kintoki, and you compare her with Lohi now, because like back in the day, Kintoki had an advantage because like people were like, oh, you could pair with Koyan Dark, because Koyan Dark was a decent spread charger. She's Buster, but yeah, I can see if she gets a 50 battery, you can pair with Lohi, and she'd be pretty top tier.
Yeah, but
That's
like,
right.
I don't know.
I didn't mean to cut you off all the time.
No, I don't think anyone was cut off. But yeah,
But
when I was rearranging things, I just dragged everyone down to B+ and moved people up from there, and I just didn't move Ryou because I wasn't thinking. I probably do too low, but I don't know. I just generally dislike Ryou's. Maybe it is just mostly. I think her animations and design suck, but.
I do have another question regarding like opinions, because I don't want to go too deep in this stuff when on Miss Tier List, because we are running on like a timer, I'd say, overall. Hijikata. What's your opinion on Hijikata non-Minturn? Because I really want to put him really high, but I think that is very much Minturn bias.
I think he's only useful in planned out runs. I think outside of planned out runs, he's like garbage.
Like I don't know if it's garbage, but like the big question really is like, do you intend, like, if you don't intentionally trigger his like low HP gimmick, like how good is he? I genuinely think, number one, no gorilla deck is bad. I don't know why he has 2 fucking quicks. Like I genuinely think the 2 quicks hurt him so much. And the second thing is, I think if you don't intentionally trigger his gimmick, he is just kind of like a big, I don't know, a big 4-star Berserker, because like he has like all the standard stuff. Berserker, you know, like a guts, survival, a bit of crits. But then he's gonna take a lot of damage because he's a Berserker. So I don't know how to evaluate him outside of like Minturn, or like at least not necessarily Minturn, but like gimmick runs, I guess, is a better way to put it. Like, oh, you know, I'm gonna set this up with Chengong, and Chengong's gonna give him the crit buff, and then Chengong's gonna protect him with a taunt, and then now he just fucking killed everything with like 10 million damage. Like, I don't know how he is outside of that particular playstyle. So anyways, I yapped along. I should ask you guys.
Like, he's interesting. He's just yeah, you need to plan around. I don't know if you really need to plan around him that much. He has his own survival. He has like 3 turns of absorb.
Yeah, but you have to, if you want to take full advantage, you have to plan a way for him to get low HP.
Yeah,
and then when he's at low HP, you have to plan a way around him not dying.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Do you need him to be completely low HP for him to function?
Yes, that is actually my question. My question is, how good is he when you don't have him at like really low HP?
Because if he's sitting at like half HP, he's still doing really high damage, I think.
I see the only good argument I am pretty confident on is docking points for his deck. I think if he had triple Buster, it would be a lot harder for me to decide.
Probably.
Like whether I've tried Hyper Hijikata just for fun, not a Minturn, because like, I mean, there's a lot of Minturns of him already. Anyways, it just really feels like, okay, that's okay, I guess, and I would really like a third Buster card. That's like my personal really.
You know, I would take for like, if I was looking for a single target Buster Berserker, I'd probably just take a different one over him if I wasn't doing some sort of like planned run.
I know your body won't let you say it, but
the other ones are like
I take Cool Alter over him in the normal
the other,
run for sure.
The other ones are more like specialized.
Here's my problem with Cool Alter. Cool Alter, he does have good damage when he does his MP. How easy is it for him to get his MP?
I mean, his gains aren't that bad.
It's
like,
not that he's not using it every turn, which means he does piss baby damage every time, you know, the turns he's not NP.
See,
and then
here's what
is that true though?
All right.
When you don't, his defense is also are so overrated. Okay, so you got 2 hits and a guts. If an enemy like zooms into him on 1 turn, hits him 3 times, congrats.
Then he gets
he could get his guts procced. And
yeah,
then
and when he's getting
attacked,
attacked,
gets 1 tap and dies.
He's not gonna get 1 tapped. Like, he's not gonna get crit because of his first skill. Like, dude, you're also, if he gets hit a lot,
be a crit to kill him.
Look, if he gets hit a lot, he survives it, and he also gets a good amount of NP charge from it. You gotta remember, he is a berserker.
I will tell you because I was in that camp of like his defense sucks when like last year, but his MP defense plus skill 2 plus skill 1 is he can tank a lot of hits.
Yeah,
like surprise, like he can take 2 hits.
On an NP turn, he has 50% defense effectively, which means he's taking neutral damage on an NP turn effectively. Also, like, as for how you get his NP more often, you play him in like pretty aggressive playstyles where you just like you got like double Koyan, you got servants that have charge on death, because you don't have to try very hard to keep him alive, and also when you're using Koyan with them, you're decreasing cooldowns on his already pretty good survival. So
now my question is,
so it's
though,
really good uptime.
Like, is he too slow without a battery or like a star bomb or like he doesn't really have any like immediate offensive effect? Like, yeah, you can make it up for Koyan Light, but it's the same thing with MHXA, where like you would still appreciate if you had some your own. That's the thing I'm questioning this character of. But
if you're doing like a Buster Chain, how many stars does that even generate?
Are we really gonna start focusing on making stars now? Like,
well, because his damage is going to come from crits or NP.
Yeah, and then you also have like supports that can help you deal with that. And like,
I don't think that's an issue, but I do question. I don't like question the sustainable star thing, because honestly, a lot of Berserker has that issue. But like my question is like, is he too slow? Because you can't like immediately go off with him, kind of.
Also, Ryou, I have heard you take up the argument at like with Romulus, for example. You said, "Oh yeah, just use class score and he makes enough stars." Like, shut up, dude. Like, he has the same types of hit counts.
I've never said that.
Yes, yes, you have.
Oh no, game fact check, bro. I don't.
No, I've heard this multiple times. You said like, yeah, you use class score and then you get the star gen.
Romulus is AOE. He's going to generate more stars because he's AOE.
Okay.
These are not the same thing.
I don't think Stargen is his issue. I think he has other issues, though.
No, the Stargen was just a minor thing.
Yeah, of course he focused on a minor thing.
I just okay. You gotta stop with that, dude.
Really,
you gotta stop. It's like
also,
every fucking.
Hey, for all you know, I wasn't making that kind of joke. Okay.
I'm just looking here and looking at the min turn list, and I don't see him showing up that often, to be honest.
I don't think he has a dedicated runner.
Yeah, he probably just doesn't have fans. Because he's like chaotic evil and really high attack stats, so like he has really good crit
here's
capacity.
The thing, Herc has really good records, but that's just because there's one fucking deranged guy with a Rillaboom profile pic on YouTube, and he always does it with Herc. But that really doesn't, like, I have slowly learned that unless you are topping charts with Berserkers, like again, like Ryou or like Morgan, where they are like doing basically every run in Super Recollection TAs, if you're a Berserker and you did like half of them, it means jack shit. I've literally seen Asterios runs on like some TAs. Like the Berserker, like what they are, don't matter. The Berserker is a beat stick that does 1.5 times damage and that has 3 buster cards. Like what they actually are, their kit don't matter, their MP don't matter. Again, Asterios is the best proof of that. Like there are people who do runs with like fucking Spartacus. Like they literally can get away with such dog shit.
I'm looking at the runs I do see of him, and they're all like full power, full 6 teams. Whereas other single target berserkers are doing 4-mans or frontline
because
only.
He doesn't have fans who are psychotic enough to like try to do frontline only on everything.
No, that's one thing though.
This
No.
guy needs like a full team of 6 where Castoria is sitting there frontline only no CE and doing the quest just fine. You know, think about it for a second.
No,
What kind of
maybe
quests
that
are you
argument.
looking at?
see, no.
I'm
See,
looking at actually that one specifically was the Monte Cristo fight, which may be in
Oh.
Castoria's favor.
oh well. See, here's the thing though. Him lacking a battery could be a source of that issue. Like the underlying issue could be him not having a battery. But I do think giving him a battery would then just make it better than Kintoki. Like Kintoki's problem is he is standing on such a weak. He's like relying on such a weak thing that if somebody ever gets something like that, he's fucked. Like it's just I don't know. Anyways, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I am.
I mean, Kintoki does, even though people call it unreliable, he does have his anti-divine stun, which can be
What?
useful if
Oh.
you're running like that.
Is it anti-divine?
No,
thought it
it's
was
stun
just
in
a
general. It's just 50%.
Wait,
Yeah.
is it
base,
stun in
so-
general?
Yeah.
Who's
it's
anti-divine stun? Who am I thinking of?
Enkidu.
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 Yeah,
Sorry,
Enkidu.
I
And-
mixed the men. You know,
depending
they're
on
all
ha-
the same.
And depending on how you interpret that phrase, maybe Skyhawk, because she is anti-divine and she has a stun, so...
No, she stuns everything though. But yeah.
But she stuns everything.
Yeah. I think Kualter needs a battery, but I also think Kualter cannot get a battery.
I think
What a-
I
what
do
a
think
conundrum.
Walter needs a buff. Like I'm not saying he shouldn't be buffed. I'm not saying he shouldn't be allowed to be good, but I just think he's a little overrated by people. Because like
I think his
every other
playstyle
conversation I've ever
is-
had about Kualter is people calling like thinking he's not great, and all of a sudden now I'm talking to people and they're like, no, he's the best thing since sliced bread.
I think it's because people don't like to play his playstyle. Because like his advantage is he doesn't die as easy as other single target berserkers. Like you have to admit at least. Like maybe it's
And then-
not like broken,
and then,
but
like-
like he doesn't.
And
Yeah,
then
but
his
is that
base le- his
playstyle
base damage
important
is still
in
good.
the modern FGO gameplay?
I
mean,
don't know because
it-
I
it
don't
is-
play
There's
like
so
that, but
many
I'm not
tools.
a normal.
no, no,
Like,
no,
if
no.
you're-
It
if you're
is-
playing like
It is if you don't
playing
spam
and you want to
taunt
have a
Cs.
berserker, if you want to have a berserker and you want to field a berserker and you want to make them survive, like Rhinus gives invincibility stacks, damage cuts, class neutralization. It's not like it's not special anymore. Like if you want a berserker to live, there's a character that's built just to let them live.
But
he
then
doesn't
with
have to run
Rhinus, you
Rhinus.
can't.
I think
you
running
can't
Rhinus
crit.
is slightly worse, but
Like,
I mean,
like,
Rhinus for
I'd
him
rather-
is good because she
like,
gives
if-
overcharge and he likes
Yeah, but
overcharge.
he's-
And
But also,
guess
he's
so.
like a berserker, and like I wouldn't want to shove most berserkers with like Rhinus because she doesn't synergize with them outside of the MP.
anyway, I'm not calling him bad, by the way. I just don't think he's as good as Vlad or Galatea, which means I think he should be sitting below them on a tier list. Do you
And
think
I-
Kualter
and
is
I guess I
as
can
good
get
or
behind that.
better than Vlad or Galatea?
I guess I can get behind that honestly, because I'm
Because
very
the argument here isn't that these characters are unusable or terrible. It's that in a tier list, there's characters that I think are clearly better than others, and to put them on the same tier means that they are equal. But I do not think they are equal. I think that
I think-
Galatea and Vlad are better than
I
Ku.
I think it's a lot easier to compare him to Galatea than Vlad because
But
like,
they're both single target berserkers. Like
yeah, but like Galatea is like really like anti-gimmick defensive.
I think it's easier to
whereas
compare him to
Vlad isn't
Hijikata,
really defensive.
because Galatea is like
Oh, Hijikata I've already determined is
B plus.
just outside of
Personally,
outside of
yeah,
min-turn
I-
hyper technical stuff, he's just okay.
Yeah, in hindsight, yeah, I think Kualter is definitely above Hijikata. Because he's easier to use, you don't have to worry about low HP. Like you can keep him at high HP relatively easily. And then yeah. So but like then also Hijikata gets his NP better, but he doesn't have as good of a deck. So if you're playing a general Buster team, I feel like Kualter is just going to synergize with Buster supports better.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know about this character. I'm so tired because I don't use the character enough. I genuinely don't know how to Because
I actually
I
used
kind of
him
wish I had him.
quite a bit back when I was
Oh
back
wait,
when I was
is he on the
new
start
in NA.
dash?
Well, that's unfair though. I do think his MP upgrade is a very big boost because like defensive buff removal is a really desirable effect, and the damage increase is like the one thing he really needed for. So I think he is significantly better after the MP buff. So
You know what? That's
if you haven't used him,
I just thought of it. He's really similar to Tyra. It's just he trades out the battery and offensive buffs for class advantage.
Well, now hold on. Now hold on. There were no emotional attachments to me until you brought up Tyra. Okay, hold on a second.
Because they also both have the buff removal on DNP, so like his is
I've
defensive,
reevaluated
but
my thoughts, and here are my current thoughts, Otto.
Hold on a bit, Otto. Here's the thing with Tyra. Tyra can remove stuff like Invul Pierce. That is actually a very important thing, the distinction between them. When I see solos between Tyra and Quilter, Tyra also, I think Tyra, hard to say if she benefits more from a Pen.
Okay,
5,
question.
But
which one is better at doing damage?
Quilter.
Yes. I think it's a fair trade between those things, like trading off some of the more ease of access on damage stuff for class advantage.
Hold on. It depends on enemy hit count, because Avengers versus high hit count enemies, Tyra would do more damage.
I mean, he gets higher, like he gets more charge because he's a Berserker. He doesn't get more than her,
no,
but
he
like
Avengers have the Avenger passive.
Yeah, so they get.
It's a passive.
I wasn't saying. I was saying he gets more than average as well. Not he gets more than her.
When I say Tyra versus high hit count enemies, I mean she MPs like every turn. I mean, she actually
her
MPs
MP gain is way better than his. Let's be honest. Like
but she doesn't have upgrade MP.
But that's because she has a quick arts deck instead of a buster deck, which has other issues.
Yeah.
Well, if it's a solo, you don't quick arts deck. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I'm not really talking about solo.
I do think Tyra is a better character than Quilter.
If you're not talking about solos, then it's hard to compare because Tyra is a lot faster with like quick supports because she has a battery, she has a star bomb. So like she just spams. She's like MP spamming again in quick, like just like kind of like melt. She's like a worse like melt or calm or whatever.
Yeah,
like
not everyone can be as good as melt. That's true.
Yeah, but yeah, I think like at that point the difference would be too large to compare them fairly. I think Quilter is a hard thing to discuss. I don't know.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits.
I didn't know there was such drama around Quilter, to be honest. I thought I was gonna walk in there with a slam dunking on Quilter.
Because I actually don't think he's that bad. Because I've seen.
I don't think he's bad. That's the thing is I don't think he's bad. I just think there's better options. Like that's
okay.
I think the hardest thing is people like, oh, you think they're in a lower tier. That means you think they're bad.
No, okay.
It's like,
let me qualify my argument here. Like again, I think he's better than Hijikata in general. For example, I think he, like, depending on your team, like people like MHXA needs more team build than I mean, most of these need more team build than Quilter, but I wouldn't count like having one Castoria as team build. So like a hard team build requirement. So I guess I do accept like Vlad and Galatea because of Castoria would be generally better than him. But like for example, compared to MHXA, she does really good damage, but she also needs more stuff. She's not as bad as Hijikata. But
if you're going after a boss, like if you're going to fight a boss with MHXA as a normal player, and you just have the support. So we're talking like you got normal Scotty, you got Summer Scotty, you have Kazra. Like,
so
that's already kind of a tall ask for some people.
Yeah, but the thing is,
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying you have the support. You know, like you have like some combination of that. You know, what's to stop you if you're going into a boss fight from taking Scotty with, you know, a starting charge CE to allow her to NP to be a little bit more defensive.
I actually
Yeah,
have
but-
one
to, like,
very good.
I don't think one evade is going to be enough to change it.
There's
for
damage
her.
cut, but yeah, I have
There's
one very
damage
good
cut.
retort against this
Yeah.
character because I actually tried it. Aphrodite, Super Recollection Quest. She dies no matter what team I build. I think I needed to bring Castoria with an overcharged CE for her not to die. Because it's an AoE attacking boss. If it's an AoE attacking boss, she actually fucking dies. Like you would need Castoria,
Well,
or like you need
yeah,
multiple layers of hard survival.
That's just a big that's the problem
But I
a
didn't
lot of
try her
people have with
to be fair,
quick supports.
I didn't try her with Osakabe Hime. Maybe Osakabe Hime can make her, but I don't know.
Well, Osaka Hime is still going to die before her. A lot of the time, a lot of the
The other way around.
no, gonna die after her. Sorry.
Yeah.
So usually, if you're trying to keep
plus,
like,
I
someone
think-
alive,
I think you have just a skill issue because here's a frontline only
Run.
min-turn of the Aphrodite quest.
yes, frontline
Now that
only.
may be
where-
MLB versus.
Wait,
That
MLB,
may be MLB
bro,
versus.
MLB versus.
There you go. That's,
Oh, yeah,
was
let
it
me just
50%
passively have
defense up?
Have like
True.
50 or 60% defense up
That
for
may
the
be
entire
MLB
quest.
versus a K-scope and a poster girl as your frontline CE comp. But
Wait,
you know
wow.
what?
Poster girl. What? Oh, the charm.
The charm, the debuffs and stuff like that. It does help. But no, with MHXA, like I would imagine, like if I was gonna build a team for that fight, you would definitely want like taunters that die easily to stop hits, but like you would need to invuln her turn, so you need a way to give that. I don't know. There's definitely ways to do that fight, not frontline only not with versus.
Well, yeah, but my argument isn't there isn't a way. I mean, I just said a way. You could use Castoria with like a Kiara CE, for example. But like I do think that's genuinely an issue for like berserkers that don't have like any form of hard survival, because like usually berserkers hard survivals, no matter if it's like a guts or evade, it's like buying them a turn. It's like buying them one turn, right? So like someone who has an evade would last technically on a technical level would last one more turn than she does. So I don't know if it's a hard thing to argue, because not every boss hits AoE, and then if the boss doesn't hit AoE, I do think if having like taunt Cs definitely helps a lot with the MHXA, and her damage does feel worth building around. Maybe she needs a battery, because if you can't defend yourself, you have to go faster. So maybe she can have like a 30 battery. Like if you give her a 30 battery,
I think she either needs something to help her be more aggressive or more defensive. And
I mean, she's aggressive enough.
I think it's
a battery would help.
I think it's too hard to fix the
she is
defensive part with the Berserker most of the time.
Yeah, I think a 30 battery would put her in a state where she doesn't destroy Kintoki, but she also is very comfortable when using a standard quick team. Which, I mean, people meme about quick servants getting 30 MP battery buffs. Well, they need it. they want it. Especially this one. So, she's really good, though. She is, like, her damage is insane. Like, it's like spammable Kintoki MP damage. If his monstrous strength was 3 turns. Because her damage is... Because like, if you're looking at Rat's damage sheet, Kintoki's damage is obviously considering his like attack up.
If Kintoki ever gets buffed and that becomes 3 turn,
they'd make it 4 times 3 turn. I think it's too big of a number for it to be 3 turns.
For Kintoki? You mean the attack up?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like his use case wouldn't change that much, to be honest.
Well, I mean,
I think his with his arts and quick card, I think his MP gain is good enough that you could definitely get 3 MPs in a row if you were doing like a challenge quest run.
Here's what I'm talking about with them though. So let's say you're doing a setup with Koyan Dark and Kintoki for a 90++. So you use his first skill on turn 1, and then and he's got like a 50% CE. Then Koyan Dark gives him charge. So next
you want
turn,
him to do his own charge so that its cooldown could get reduced.
Well, no. The next turn, you have this Koyan Light cooldown reduce him, and he uses his second skill. And then on turn 3, he uses his NP with 100% attack and 80% buster. That's pretty big, because it is a 5-turn cooldown skill. The battery isn't, sure, but like, yeah.
Yeah.
Koyandar,
Kentucky's a weird one to buff because he is very strong on his one turn, and he can, like, if you're doing in the body, he can hit those high numbers 2 times. So, like,
you know what would be a good buff for him? Doesn't he have animal communication?
yeah,
He should just be animal characteristic.
Yeah, give
Just
him a
give him
costume
that
where
buff,
give him
why
a
not?
costume where he has bunny ears. It's so easy.
yeah.
Dude, look, knowing at media, he would say this is the best buff to ever grace FGOs, because now he can pair with Koyandar. That is, I think that's the exact same thing they said with
He'd lose his mind.
The Super Bunyan MP upgrade. I forgot if it was him or like one of his like big fans. Like they said like, oh my god, this is the best. Like I remember somebody tweeting when Super Bunyan got her MP upgrade. They said FGO is over. or like I solved FGO. Like it's the end. Nothing gets better than this. And it's just the Super Bunyan MP
Yeah,
upgrade.
and it's so funny
That's
because
not
it's like a week after Melt's NP buff, which was way better.
Yeah, but they're like, oh, because they only do speed farming, and they're like, oh my god.
Yeah,
this is...
the Japanese speed groups that have like no concept of actually playing the game. Like, have you seen like their comps? They're running K scopes. They don't care about efficiency. It's all that matters to them is getting the quest done as fast as possible and doing it 50,000 times. Efficiency thrown out the window. I don't understand it.
It's like they're trying to spend as little time as possible instead of like actually trying to clear things.
No, they're trying to spend as much time as possible clearing as fast as possible. So to them, the value comes out of how many runs they can do in a day, not how much they get out of each run.
They don't optimize for AP at all.
It's
all time optimization instead of AP optimization. Which
you know, there's a saying in Chinese called scholars usually look down on each other's profession. I think this is very funny because it's 2 TA people laughing at speed farming people, and I bet speed farming people also laugh at TA people. It's like, oh, imagine resetting for a fucking 70% crit for 3 hours, baby.
You know what?
You're lame.
What was that quote again?
It's like
always look down on each other.
Yeah, scholars. I mean, it's hard to, because like it sounds a lot more like choppy in Chinese, but like basically what it entails is like scholars usually look down on each other's professions. It's like, oh, I study this, and what you study sucks, and then the other guy is like, no, what you study actually suck because what I study matter more. So it's like basically a bunch of snobs.
You know, I kind of understand. Understand that.
We're just a bunch of snobs. Until the gender studies guy enters the room, then obviously everybody.
Then everyone bullies him. Like your degree's useless. How are you gonna feed your family with that, huh?
Oh no. I apologize to the gender study people in chat. Not because
I'm sorry, your degree's
not because
useless.
I bullied you. Okay, I was gonna stop.
I'm sorry that your degree's useless and you'll never have a job. That's what we're sorry for.
I'm so sorry.
Snobs.
Anyways,
Snobcast.
So Otto, this is where he tells you majored in gender studies, right?
I don't even have a major. I ended at an associate's.
Do you have a mind? Oh fuck, that was me.
No, but if I did, I wouldn't say so.
Like I wouldn't admit it. That'd be shameful.
You're gonna get fucking clipped again, Ryou.
Look, so Ryou, if you had a minor, we'd be calling the police.
All right, you know what? It took you 30 seconds before you made another joke. It's shocking.
Look,
I'm surprised you back a lot enough.
It's the most. You make it so fucking easy, dude. This is your fault.
No, I do think you kind of spam it.
You mentioned having a minor, and it's like it's like you're sitting the ball like on the rim of the goal, and you're just like, oh wow, I hope no one jumps up and just like breathes on it, so it falls in, and I get dunked on.
Anyways, 4 stars. I see some people unhappy about the 4-star placements, which I apologize.
Yeah,
I think
that moment was really funny. It's like, so let's talk about the 4 stars, and everyone's like, I mean, we're fine with it. It's like, okay, never mind.
yes,
I
I think
tried.
it's actually my fault because somebody brought up the argument of Penthesilea not being that far apart from Kijo Koyo and Ibaraki.
Yeah,
And
No,
maybe
I think she could go up for sure.
because
I feel like personally, I feel like, I mean, Jalter is Jerker has good damage, but I feel like Penth serves a bit of a similar purpose with just having easy access NP, but instead of 20% immediate, it's 20% per turn.
Yeah, they kind of showed me like how easy it is for her to spam her MP, and I was like, okay, I guess I can't really say anything. I can't really like, say it's wrong because it's not wrong. So
Also, if
it's
you
difficult,
miraculously get enough coins or bond, and whatever with her, you can use second append and append 5, and in a multi-core scenario, she can give you like 36% attack and 40% buster on turn 3.
Well, I don't know if she's actually using multi-core, but
She's not. She has no starting. Penth has no starting charge. There's no way you can use it.
Because the slow charge, the problem with slow charge and farming is it's only 2 procs.
See, the only slow charge, the only thing you could do with her is if
it's a 40 battery.
If she's
like,
only needed on turn 3 and you have a pen to unlock, and you're dumping 50 battery on.
Give me Buster Brave, please. Game, I'm begging you. I'm begging game. Game.
She can be used for multi-core, but like NP1 is pretty yikes. Because she's sort of on the lower end as far as like single target 4-star berserkers go, traitless. But hey, to be fair, she does have a trait, even if
no one cares about Penth anyway. Have you seen the greatest commenter on YouTube, Iron Man 1458?
Is that the
I heard
guy?
something. Is that the guy that was?
That's the guy who made like 50 comments about Herc on the Berserker.
I was actually really nice with the reply.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so I didn't know what his actual name was because when I look at things on mobile, it shows their tag, and it was, what was it? He had like a French sounding name, I think it was.
I think he was surprisingly reasonable because I did have an exchange with him where like I told him I don't think his.
Did you read any of his other comments? Like he made like 50 comments.
No,
I'll be honest.
I only read the one like
I only read a couple of them. They're so
like,
long.
Typed in, like, all
it's
caps,
like I don't have
time is free
this,
because when you start the game, you obviously re-roll for him.
And
right.
Like, well, no, that's kind of a bad argument.
Yeah, his channel name, like the hashtag name basically is Puget Guillaume. So I didn't know it was Iron Man, but
well, yeah. I mean,
I heard someone saying something about an Iron Man argument as opposed to a straw man, and it's like no, the opposite is a steel man. It's just a debate logic, you know.
I would like sum up at least the exchange I had with him, which is his argument about like how Herc does more damage with Castle of Snow versus like an event CE. I asked him how he calculated. I actually already had kind of an idea. He's probably calculating solo, and that is exactly what happened. Like he basically gave Castle of Snow Herc like 2 or 3 more turns to do damage. That's why he does more damage. But my argument isn't that. My argument is like he's forced to choose between those now, right? Like it's not like he's better. Oh yeah, he does better with Castle of Snow. He's not supposed to be compared to himself. He's supposed to be compared to like someone else.
Other berserkers. And
yeah,
also,
like
I think that the position of anchor is a bad, you know.
It is. I will not back down on that argument. I think anchor is a very bad position.
It's a boring position. I don't think it's.
It's not
bad.
even just no. It's because like anyone can
because like anyone can be an anchor.
Anyone can fit that because
I mean I brought it up. I brought up how I felt about it on the on the tier list.
It's actually pretty unanimous, I'd say. I mean I don't know about Mist, but I really think anchor because like you are like okay. First of all, 4-star with a bond C does have some cost. He has some cost. It will restrict your front lines team build. It does.
Also, I hate the argument of like, oh, just get his Bonsi. Like, and people act like getting Bond 10. Yeah, I can grind out a Bond 10 in a couple days. You can, we all can. We've all done it before. But a new player playing enough to get Bond 10 is not like they're not going to do that. That to them, that's a Herculean, pun intended, effort.
In 8 months, when Zerk finally get their grand, oh, bad news for you! They fucking dragged it early. It's Saber, Berserker, Archer, Lancer. This Berserker's the second class that will get grand.
I guess that's a segue into our next one. Our next thing that we're talking about. Hold on, that's not the right one. That's it.
No,
okay.
they dragged Berserker early just so Herc people can be annoying.
Yeah, it's going to be happening. Saber, Berserker, Lancer, Rider, Assassin, Archer, then Caster. Caster has to be last.
Why's Caster have to be last?
Why is Archer there? I thought Archer was third.
No, Lancer.
Oh my god!
Needs to go.
Bro,
oh my
this
god!
Is so ass. Who the dude? My hypers are like Durga.
Dude, it screws
Korean
you guys
Light,
so much. Oh my god!
And then like everything else is extra class. What is this fucking garbage? Like,
I'm the only one who has a favorite that's a Saber, and then I have a favorite who's a Berserker, then a Lancer, then a Rider.
My first hyper grand would be Carmilla, which I guess it's poetic, but like, man, this is why is Archer there? Why is Archer so late? What is the logic behind this?
Great question.
Because
I'm guessing there are some
because
story
strategically.
to this.
Because strategically, you'll have archers in the back. That's why. They're far from the front of the battlefield.
That actually kind of makes sense, because I do think Caster
No, it doesn't, because Rider is in the middle. Riders would be at the front.
Oh, true.
Then Lancers Lancers would be right behind that, because you have pole arms and such. But, Casters would be in the back, though. That would make sense. But,
and like you see the too low extra
maybe hold on, what if this is the order like of the most popular 120s?
No
what
way.
Is the most popular?
It's all extra class. What do you mean? It's literally all extra class.
Well, excluding extra classes.
It is not Saber.
Yeah, what is
like
Saber?
Berserker?
Who's in Saber?
Like,
it might be
it would probably be it's probably Berserker.
Like, people with level 100s.
It has to be Berserker. Dude,
it's like Berserker. Like, you got Morgan, you got Ibuki, you got there's plenty.
But how many people do you think have OG Artoria at 100?
I'm telling you, Ryou.
Half of the Japanese population.
I'm telling you, Ryou.
I could imagine
maybe. No, I don't believe that. If you take every level 100 Saber in the entire server and versus every level 100 Morgan, I'm not sure who wins. There could be more Morgans than every Saber added together. That's how stupid it is.
Actually, that might make sense, because that would explain why Caster is the lowest. Because there's a lot of reasons.
Because that was my thought.
Casters.
Casters are mostly supports when people grail those the least. Archers, assassins. Those are low damaging classes at the end.
But it's also kind of
funny. High damaging one are Saber,
Caster is like
Lancer.
Caster is like one of the best ones for this, because there's like a lot of Caster like a Caster supports that, like, you give them their Bond CE and they're gonna be like that much better.
Yeah, but people don't grail those. Like, do you have your OG Castoria grailed? No.
Like, no, Ryou, I think you're right, and this is so ass. Why do I grail assassins? But
I think that's outside of Saber being first, which I think is maybe they moved Saber up because Saber was the first class. Yeah. But like, aside from that, this kind of looks like what you would expect the order of like Grails to be.
What Rider? Nobody likes Riders. The fuck
I like Riders. Shut up.
Ozzy.
I have two Hyper Riders. Thank you very much. You're weird. Shut up. You're weird.
You're weird.
You're weirder.
Weird. You're weird. I'm not weird.
Yes, you are.
Your grill targets are the least normie, which is a good thing, but that means you're weird.
I don't know. I mean, I benefit from the first two for the same reason a lot of people do, which is double abuse.
Yeah, what,
Aussie
two
Kentucky
Ibukis,
Rider,
man.
you know, like
Oh, Kentucky Rider, you have doomed us all. Actually, maybe Liz. I think
Liz
Rider Liz.
Rider.
Yeah, Rider Liz. I can grill Rider Liz to 100. Oh, but I already have Carmilla. I don't need a Rider Liz to grand. Damn.
Oh yeah, and you know what? You can grail Saber Liz to 100.
She's so dog, dude. I will.
What is her Bonsi?
I will grail every other Saber before I. No, that's too mean. I'm just gonna do a Stoffel live on stream. But anyways, I'm
You're gonna do a Stoffel live on stream? Crazy.
Oh my god.
You do that on Twitch?
Dude. Saber Liz's Bonsi is everyone gets 20% Buster, but everyone also gets like 10% defense down.
Oh, that's so good, guys. Holy shit.
That would be really funny, because like there's some servants that have like card up but defense down, and to grant those is kind of silly.
I mean, I can grant a Stoffel. I wouldn't be too upset for granting a Stoffel. Like he has been. I haven't used him in a long time, but he has been one of my, I guess, staples because of that one fucking video. But he's also one of my earliest grails, like genuinely. So I think a Stoffel, outside of the whole meme thing, I do think it's fine.
Hold on.
And he's not a bad saber.
He has an interesting Bonsi. Have you seen it before?
No.
It is.
Is it his penis?
It's 30% NP damage permanent, and then for 3 turns he has 100% Buster crit damage.
Oh wait, hold on. We might be cooking with this. 100% Buster crit for 3 turns.
Yeah, it's only one Buster card, but for
I mean,
for a TA that might be pretty good.
Wait, no way.
And also 30% NP damage is always good. Like, especially if it's a passive.
With a Stoffel? Oh no, I don't have him Bond 10. I actually have to farm his Bond. No, I don't have him Bond 10. Oh shit.
Oh no. Alright, well,
no.
You're welcome.
That's pretty good Bunsy. I didn't know it was that. That's kind of good. That's kind of good.
Lucario, you're looking at the wrong Astolfo. That's the other Astolfo. Man, yours is interesting. Like, all of mine, Saberibuki is like 20% Buster for Divine Allies, so it's like 20 passive Buster.
What do you mean? My actual hypers all suck. Have you read Assassin Kama's fucking Bunsy? I mean,
what is Assassin Kama's?
It's quick up for other people.
Oh.
Not herself though?
Yes, not herself. It's quick up for other people. Like, it literally does nothing.
So give it to Koyan.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give it to Koyan Light, yeah.
Yeah, it makes so much sense to be on Koyan Light.
Yeah, I mean, I still like Koyan more than Kama. Like, Koyan is the both of them has to be granted.
Dude, like,
everything else
Summer Debrina's is just not good. It's like Team Anti-Earth and Team Anti-Dragon. Thanks, just what I need with her. More special attack against these things I don't always get special attack against.
Well, you know, Polydrops is really good.
Yeah, we know. Shut up.
I don't remember what hers is again. I know.
It
by all means,
adds another 30% to her passive. Is all it does.
Okay. So it's 100.
So it makes it 105% instead of 75.
Okay.
Like.
Yeah, but the problem is she has to press a skill to become one of the classes that can become grand.
Well, I mean, would be any grand.
Well,
there's question marks
we're gonna
on
get
this
grand.
thing.
Yeah, we're 100% getting grand extra classes. Like, I have no question, because like, if they're not gonna do grand extra class, why would they do this? They would just not put it. They would just not put it in the corner. They would just literally not put it in the corner, or they would state that, oh, no extra class allowed, right? Like, why would they put it there? I think this would be like lore. I feel relevant.
Like one of the best extra class ones you could do, I think, is probably like BB Dubai. Hers is so good because it's like team gets bonus damage against the one she uses second skill in against. I think it's like 20%. And then what's the other one? I think there's an effect for the defensive one as well. It is increase own damage against enemies with non-preservation target status by 20%, And then the ones with preservation target get 20% charge. Not charge, 20% MP gain while she's on the field.
I mean, unless Summer
So-
Koyanskaya is a extra 1 character, I would be granding Summer Kiara. Thank you very much. I've been waiting for that for the longest time, where she full heals with her Bonsi 1 time. It's full HP guts.
Can we upgrade the
That-
Bonsi? No, what it is like in certain quests, if you grant a servant, they'll be able to passively equip
Their Bonsi and a normal C.
So you could give them
That's
like
all we
Black
know
Grail
so
on
far.
top of it.
I think
but we
I
don't
still
know
think
what-
it's going to give them the rainbow icon and make them level 150 for the quest. I think that's what it's going to be. And they're
Maybe,
gonna
yeah,
have Bonsi.
it's likely.
Yeah,
It's likely.
who knows?
That would actually be pretty cool, because then
Yeah, but
it means,
then
it
that
means
would
I don't need to
devalue
120 a
120.
Stoleful. I
Yeah,
mean,
that would
it's just
devalue
for,
120, wouldn't it?
well, but that's just for the quest though.
No, 'cause
I think
just
it's
for those
fine
quests.
to devalue 120 for like a grand quest, because like
Yeah, but
they mentioned grands don't activate in most content. I think that's actually fine. I think like benefiting a 120 for, because 120s are expensive. I think it's actually a bad thing to like benefit 120s too much. I think it's like they're too expensive for general players, like way too expensive. I think if everybody turns into 150, as long as you're at level 100, I think that's a better way to go about it, genuinely.
So there's
Yeah,
one
sorry.
other thing that got announced here, which I thought was kind of interesting, and it's sort of out of nowhere, and I was like, oh damn. So they plan to add a method to reset part of class score only once. So it looks like we're gonna have a one-time chance, like you can do it once where you refund all of the stuff in class, like 1 class score, which I think could be a
I don't think I
pretty
need to
good
do
thing.
that. I don't need to do that.
Well, yeah,
I don't
but
think I'm gonna do
yeah,
that.
but some
I don't think I'm gonna do
people might have like gone all in on like, oh, maybe they have an archer they really like, but then they start grailing a bunch of lancers, and they're like, well, I kind of want to use it on lancer now, because I don't use the
Yeah.
archer as much as I thought I would. So it's just an option for them. I don't know if I would use it either, but I think it's a cool option to have.
I mean,
so
I
it's
got,
not just
I
like
got Lancer
100%
class
all in.
score for Melusine. I have Caster class score for Total Eco. I have extra 1 and extra 2. So, you know.
Yeah. Also, if you've been playing a long time, you don't have to worry as much about like
Rio,
reserving
you can have
resources.
3 max.
Rio.
You can have 3 maxed by now.
Ryder, Summer, KP Alter.
I'd grill that.
Yeah, that you can use the class score.
The fuck
thing.
is she riding? The
Your mo-
ocean?
Wait, anyway.
She's the
Yeah,
mount.
yeah.
Kazo drop sits on her head or something.
Yeah. Wait, you can have the other soccer 5 on top.
What Violet? But Violet Rider, but King Protea.
You know,
Alter is
Violet
her
would
mount.
be the most appropriate to show up just as a rider, because she's just Medusa. She's the soccer face Medusa, and they can give her cracked ice skill. Which is
Well,
just a
people
better
who
spell.
are pre-lost spell. No, the requirement is only Ordeal Call Prologue though. It's not the latest Ordeal Call, I think. The requirement is Ordeal Call Prologue, so you can start grinding stuff the moment Ordeal Call, like you beat Lost Spell 7, I think. If you scroll down, I think it says it here.
Yeah, because it says that you have to earn stuff to strengthen them. So I wonder if it's going to be like
Yeah, it
there's
starts
going to be
May
like quests you
2025.
have to do.
Yeah, here, Social Prologue, Ordeal Call 0. So like it starts at the moment you beat Lost Spell 7.
Yeah, this does sound like something. I mean, also it makes sense in lore because we like the classes we have to prove.
I hope that you can.
I don't know.
See, it'd be nice if like you don't have to actually pick your grand here. If this is just something you do to grind for the materials or to get the materials to level to like.
No,
Like,
no,
scroll
you
up.
can't.
Does it say
though.
that you pick one?
Yes. It says you need to have your grand candidate in your party. And also, another interesting thing, everyone in your party has to be that class. I don't know if you guys picked up on that.
Yeah.
So you need the actual grand candidate, and you need 5 other savers in your party. And it's just like all sabers. I don't think they would make the fight too hard, to be honest. Like there is like super high difficulty. I don't think they're gonna make it too hard because like you can't bring.
I mean,
meta supports
there's some classes you could get away with making a good team with.
Yeah.
But
like assassin, caster,
like assassin and caster and
extra class for sure. I think extra class easy or extra class. Would be easy.
But saber, there's no like
There's
okay,
Bride.
no, you got Nero Bride, and then you got Lan Ling. Hold on, you got
Saber
Lan
isn't
Ling,
that
you got
bad. You
Nero
have
Bride.
some. Yeah. Also, they're not going to make them like super difficult because of that.
Yeah.
Well, there's a super difficult mode they did say, so maybe there would be like one that is particularly hard for people to just have fun with.
Yeah. Also, maybe part of the reason they're doing that is so you can try out the grand thing immediately afterwards. That would be pretty cool.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I just hope that
here.
I just hope that you don't have to do one of every class because I don't like sabers. There's no saber that I'm particularly attached to.
I don't think you have to do one of every class, but I do think if you want to do the quest, you will have to grand it. Like if you want to do the saber quest, you would have to pick a grand for a saber. I think you can probably skip saber.
I'm not committing that.
But
I don't like. I just don't care enough about sabers. Like.
I think the problem, I don't know if you saw my retweet. I think the problem, this is probably a Nasu decision, to be honest. I don't think this is a Lasengo decision. Because I think Nasu would be like, oh man, time to see 7 fucking grand berserkers on every account. That would kind of be boring, wouldn't it? So but
no one's going to pick 7 berserkers. The problem is, it's going to be 7 extra classes.
Well, yeah, 7 extra classes is a bigger issue, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's 5 extra classes, a berserker, and
cast,
just
no,
one
cast.
other random.
Yeah, one random. It's just it's just how I think I like to blame things on Nasu. I apologize because every time the game has some kind of stupid shit like, oh, we don't have beast in GSSR because beasts are bad omen for holidays. Shut up, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Anyways, but yeah, I always blame this kind of stuff on Nasu because
He
other than
loves weird lore stuff.
Yeah, other than lore reasons, there's literally no reason for Lasengo to do something like this. Like even if they want to drag it out and roll out the different classes, they still shouldn't enforce you to bring like a certain class thing. I think if they truly force you to grant like one of every class slot, it's a Nasu decision. That's a certified Nasu moment, telling you to find a saber you like. She's the app icon. And then people would be like, but the app icon is a caster and a berserker. Yeah, she's not a saber. He dug his own grave with that, to be honest. With releasing FGO's version of Artoria that loves Fujimaru more than Artoria, and also is better than Artoria, gameplay wise.
They literally did the same thing with Nero and Nero Bride. That is the entire purpose of Nero Bride, being a relationship reset on Nero.
Yeah. He literally dug a hole into this with the Lost Belt 6.
They made an uncucked Nero.
The uncuckening.
I think Draco is a cuck to Nero, right? Because she likes
Draco
Hakuno.
is for Hakuno, yeah.
But then no, wait, actually no. I think Hakuno in the event tells you like, I have my saber. Now you should take care of yours.
Spoilers for the event.
That's literally the ending plot.
Oh fuck! I thought the event was over. Oh my god.
No, it just started.
It literally just started, dude. Good job.
You didn't hear anything. Fuck.
Yeah, I actually didn't. I heard myself talking.
Fuck.
He can't help but spoil it. No,
Look,
I have read the event.
Look.
It's a good event, though.
Seeing Hakuno is no longer a surprise. Because I remember when people saw Hakuno, people were like, oh my god, it's Hakuno. I can't believe they're in FGO. Well, guess what? They're in FGO now. It's not a surprise. You can just... They're in Frem Point Summon. It's not a surprise anymore, guys. I'm sorry. Damn it.
Good job, Plushie.
Plushie not spoiling story content challenge. Impossible.
Fuck.
This is what happens when you're the only person that doesn't play NA.
Wait, look, I need an uncut. Wait, no, that's just Koi and Skya.
I thought you said uncut for a second.
The uncut
yeah,
Koyan? Oh no.
yeah,
Ah.
uncut Tamamo. But I mean, I guess Gordolf. Am I cucking Gordolf?
Yeah, you got to pair Gordolf with Vitch. That's how it works. That's how it should end. Gordolf starts making out with Tamamovich, and anyway.
Akuno in
Wow,
the
he's
spoiling
not-
the end of part 2.
Yeah, in part 2 they're married, and so
Dude,
sorry, in part
no,
3,
no,
in part 3 they're married, and
Yeah, dude, the egg is actually Korean bride.
No, dude. I'm gonna post a angry post. Remember that Cersei guy?
yeah,
This Cersei guy when the Odysseus event came out, he's gonna. I can't believe I grilled this character. I would take back my grill.
which is really funny because like that actually, like characters like, oh, all the servants don't put like relationships. I'm like, I'm gonna grill Creamhill. She's married. Her husband's in the game.
Oh my God, her husband.
I like
in the
the-
game.
I
Her
think it's
husband
nice
also is not that
because
good. Oh wait, no, it's Siegfried.
I dislike the whole like waifu thing. So like if I have characters that have like relationship dynamics, I just think that's a pro for the characters because it makes the characters more interesting. Gives them stuff to do.
Yeah, if anything, that means I have to roll both of them now so they can be happy together.
So yeah, please
and
give
their
me
mom has Siegfried.
the Gordolf
So
banner,
now I have
please.
to cuck myself. Oh.
Actually, no. If a Gordolf banner exists, that means he died. So I don't think that should exist.
So
actually,
there's plenty of 4U characters.
To
like,
be fair,
you got Melt. You have Joe version of
Merlin.
Melt, who's clearly 4U. And then
Well,
you got
yeah, Merlin.
FGO Castoria.
Merlin's because he's Merlin. You think Gordolf has the magecraft to have like a projection? Like he will reveal.
No,
I was actually.
But he has
God.
the writing skills. Okay. He could be a writer, and his NP is literally just the same thing as Da Vinci Writer's
Nemo?
NP.
Oh, Da Vinci Writer. Dude, they're all driving the same shit. Nemo Santa's driving that as well. They're driving the same thing.
They have one car, and they share it.
Yeah, they have one car when they're using their MP.
Lushy, question. Did you make a dedicated video about BBCL? Like the system? Or, I know you've made videos displaying it, but...
Yes, but it is in my CL hot takes. I went pretty deep into it.
Okay, because I kind of want to make a dedicated video just about that after, of course, some other projects I'm working on now.
It's buried in
making
the
a video
1
about
hour.
it before doesn't mean that you can't also make a video about something.
Yeah, especially
You should
since
wait
like
for NA, for it to come closer to NA maybe.
Plushie, I like this idea now. I don't want to wait a year and a half.
Well, I mean, okay, fine.
Do it now.
Yeah, do it now. But yeah, I think my CL review was like fucking 1 hour long or something, and it's buried in there.
Oh, it was that one, right?
Yeah, it was 1 hour long. It was buried in the middle of it. My take on that is I think BBCL needs particular DPS to work and also like very particular nodes. It generally works better with Quick, but that's also not a given. I think BBCL is almost worthless with arts. And I think BBCL, whether it works with Buster, it depends on the DPS. It's worthless
so
with arts.
Here's my argument in it being more applicable. So you don't have to have the DPS. You can just have CL and BB and then whatever sort of support that fits in there. So you can just borrow someone else's like 120 Ibuki or Arjuna Alter or whatever.
Until the day FGO lets me pin supports, I would say that's a bit of an issue.
Yeah. Ultimately, you're gonna have to. I need to stop saying ultimately. I'm saying it too much. It's such a good word, but
changed it. Nevertheless.
At
the end of the day.
All that being said.
More. Nevertheless, we shall do this. But yeah, no, I do feel like art servants have a much harder time getting value out of like being card focused because their kits just aren't designed for it.
Well, the thing with BBCL is like, oh, I can use a quick servant, and they normally wouldn't refund, but now they can at the same time get more damage by using cards and also refund with the cards. Well, arts would just spam MP. Like it's just they don't need cards.
So the thing,
for gains.
so the weird thing with arts is, I feel
the
like
problem I have with BBCL though is you're giving up 2 slots.
Yes,
to
it's
lock
not
cards.
yeah, but sometimes 2 slots, like if you're in like a 1-1X scenario, then that can be more reliable because you'll have higher damage checks, and then you can bring an AoE that can hit those damage checks with cards. Like,
I mean, if you have a 120 BB summer like someone here, I mean, maybe you can use that as your AoE at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
and then there's also that. It's also possible if you have like if you have access to a hyper CL or a hyper BB, then you can use that instead, and that gives you another support slot.
Yeah, because my thing with the BBCL thing is, why use a different DPS? Why not just use CL? Because like,
well,
CL
because her NP damage isn't really that good.
I mean, for example,
but at least she'll. Well, it might be
and
better.
She's also neutral everywhere. Because like, because if I'm up against Lancers,
not Archer. She's an Archer. Remember that she hates.
Sabers. Oh yeah, but so there's one class. All right, all the other ones have better options still.
Well, okay, you guys got. For example, I think like AoEs are more interesting with BBCL. I think single targets are really kind of pointless with BBCL, because like AoEs are more interesting because like. Again, like Otto said, you can kind of do looping at the same time as well as card damage. So like, usually nodes don't have every enemy at uniform HP, and like the thing is like the AOE would clear everything, and then the cards would kill off the big guy. The problem with CL on nodes like that is that if like a big HP target is placed, depending on if you do more card damage or MP damage, the positioning of the high HP target would screw you over. Because if you're doing CL against 3 enemies, you're doing card MP card.
Yeah, and like, the perfect example is the quest where she is meta, which is the Bleached Earth quest that's 2 waves, and she does like 6 times bonus because they're Avengers, but you still need a hyper CL for it.
You don't?
Maybe not a hyper CL.
My level 90 does it. It's fine.
If you use Black Grail, if you want to not use Black Grail, then you got to go hyper mode. But yeah, not everyone wants to use Black Grail, especially on a Bleached Earth node where you're getting like twice the usual bond.
Yeah, I would say if the
5%.
If the big golem was on the left, maybe you don't like. I think CL probably does more with cards at that point. So like. If the big golem was on the left, then it would probably be easier. Like yeah, but yeah, like enemy positioning can screw this character over. And I think like the BBCL thing is rare. Like I think the most like happy I had with that was on the 90 star Lancer node. I worked out
that one.
Yeah, multiple sabers work well on that one. Richard is the best one so far for me. But like Charlie works as well.
Yeah,
I think works as well.
I think Saber might be one of the best classes for BBCL, just because there's like, you got Ibuki, you got Richard, you got Arthur is actually a shockingly good pick because you can get stars 3 turns in a row, and he doubles up on his buffs. Mordred.
Do characters not attack the leftmost character after killing the middle one with the MP? No, it's the right. They move to the right. If you kill the middle character with an MP, the remaining chain goes to the right, the rightmost character. So that's how it can screw you over. But yeah, anyway, sorry to cut you off. You can keep going.
That's fine. But yeah, like I think the one that's probably the weakest as far as AoE Buster sabers, it's probably Artoria, but she could still like Buster Chain and she still has low cooldowns on her skills, so she can probably fire off 2 NPs.
I'd say Mordred. Because Mordred would eat up her busters if she used another card. She would eat up her buster.
Yeah, but she can use her first skill twice, though.
Oh, because it's short cooldown. Maybe.
Yeah.
Unrelated, but the thought of Bleach Earth Quest. I was like, I need more QP again, so I've moved over to just doing the QP node again, and I found out that double Cosra actually really easily clears the node because it doesn't matter. It doesn't like you don't flat out kill anything after wave 1, but like literally any Cosra card from either the 2 Cosras just like nukes the stupid enemies. It's really funny how much card damage she does.
Which node is
the QP node?
Oh, the QP node.
Yeah. Now this is using 120, so their card damage is high.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the Lancer one?
Yeah, the Lancer one. I think it's really funny just how much damage their cards do.
I mean, I've just been
using
the boring one. I've just been using Dolman. So, Dolman Need Alter. That's
yeah. Speaking of Dolman, that's another thing to bring up about BBCL. There's some supports, and that's part of why Quick is better for it, that are able to contribute. Like Kazura Drop is really good in it. She doesn't give you charge, but she can clear her own wave because she's on field with a Sakura face.
Well, then she's just a general card amplifier. Like Kazura is probably better for Quick than Summer Scotty if you're not MP and if you're gonna card a wave.
Well, yeah, true, I guess. Yeah.
But then you also have Domon, who gives you like a lot of crit. So it's kind of funny. Like Ryou is a really solid pick there, and she's both chaotic evil and she has a quick pick. So both of them do a lot for her.
There's actually one issue I have with BBCL though.
What's up?
It wastes like there are like quests where there's like two low HP berserkers on wave 1. You're forced to MP.
So
like in any other comp you would just do 2 different cards from two different servants and you'd kill. But with BBCL, because you're DPS in the back, so unless you don't swap your DPS up on the first turn, you're forced to MP. I think that is actually a big problem I've run into with this quest, because like there are many 90++ where you can easily card turn 1. Like the recent one, but there's only one target in the recent one, so that one's fine. But like
counterpoint for that, it works really well for most anything with one enemy on wave 2, because oftentimes you can just AoE NP wave 1, then on wave 2 you can like try to mighty chain. You might not have the damage for it, but for a mighty chain, so you might have to mix it up, you might have to throw on some command codes, but you can possibly get your NP from wave 2. That's another reason why Quick is pretty good for it, because you can mix up your cards just fine. It's just such an interesting way of doing nodes, and it's cool that like it's also something that's not as reliant on you having just a strong DPS, because like you'll have quick looping where you have to have a strong quick looper. You'll have buster looping where you definitely need your own buster, strong buster looper. And then arts is not as specific because there's so many fucking art supports. But but if you could just
there's not that many. Well, I mean, I can't count them on two hands. But
but you can do like Castoria, Lady Avalon, and then
I was joking. I said you can't count them on 2 hands.
But
I mean,
I think arts just is never worth it. I can make
an earnest attempt to.
Like arts is just never worth running BBCL with. I think another thing with BBCL now with 50 chargers is you can run Merlin. I think Merlin is another improvement for BBCL insurgents. I did try it out sometimes, but it doesn't always work. But depends on. I think there's a problem with Buster though, like you said. Buster doesn't really do damage outside of Buster cards. So if you kind of have to choose between a gain chain or a damage chain, if you know what I mean. But like the only character that's fine with it is Richard, because Richard's crit buff is all crit buff. I think Xiang Yu could be interesting in BBCL, I guess. He might run into a different issue where like a lot of the times with BBCL, if there's a 3 target node, you want the MP to kill 2 targets and you card the last one for gains, and you do too much damage with his MP. Sometimes
what I could imagine working with him, you could NP the first wave and then you pop his first skill on wave 2 and like Buster quick art, and that might be enough. And then
Oh,
you
yeah.
might get enough charge from that if you're using like Summer Scotty, and then you can NP Art Buster or NP
Jolter,
Buster on
Morgan.
wave 3.
Yeah, basically the character has to have a crit kit of their own. That's I guess what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, a Pen 5 is
just so
another
cool.
good thing because a Pen 5 can work with single Koyen now sometimes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
if you have a
yeah,
5-turn
Pen 5 is
cooldown
another
skill, it helps. It also helps with Stargen because there's apparently a lot of servants that have 5-turn cooldown star bombs, like Ibuki, and I think Richard can do his star bomb on a 5-turn cooldown effectively. And
yes, he can.
then Mordred, and then Arthur, and I guess even Saber Artoria. Wait,
Yeah.
doesn't Altera?
Yes.
I think Altera has a star bomb. Yeah.
Does she? Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, I think.
now, yeah.
But yeah.
It's like all of the sabers. Oh wow.
But yeah, the thing with BBCL, I still think it's like the quest lineup has to be correct. Like there are just numbers that don't work with it.
They just do like one enemy waves on turn 2 really often.
Well, yeah, but you can't always bank on it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason Richard is doing, because Richard is kind of like a quick unit. Like his MP generates more stars than quick AoEs because of the stupid like he hits like Stargen cap in one turn.
Yeah.
Morgan has really bad card. Wait, does she? She's a
I think it's
modern
because
servant
it's
now.
like stab and then shoot and then slice.
But she's a
and then
mage. She's not supposed to have.
Yeah, she's
That's
a
a
mage.
little-
She doesn't.
She's a
She does.
caster.
I think he means because she just doesn't move much for it. It's just kind of
she just
boring.
stands
It's
there.
disjointed.
Yeah, I mean that's just the problem with like I think it's very it's very like easy to spot on characters like Dante, where they're like a summoner kind of type character, so they just summon a bunch of shit, and then they just stand there. He only moves like in his extra attack and stuff, but.
So, did you guys save your daily singles?
I did, yes.
Yeah, I
Cool.
didn't save the GSSR, but I have daily singles.
Okay, so we'll do daily singles.
Hooray.
now.
I did the GSSR as well, and I got a Moxa, and I hate him.
What did you get, Plushy? I'm sure you made a video on it, but I didn't watch it.
Skahawk. No, it's just boring video. Skahawk.
You made a video. I didn't watch. I don't care.
I mean,
Who cares?
dude, it's just a
Ew.
roll. I genuinely don't know what I wanted there. Maybe Da Vinci. Maybe. But I don't know. Or like Jolter. I don't have Jolter. I want some like new stuff that I don't have for like potential future strengthenings. But Skahawk MP2 is good, but I will never use her because that's the problem with endgame FGOTA people. Like I'm not gonna use a non-hyper. Like you can't pay me to use a non-hyper. I would borrow somebody else's hyper to do a run, but I can't.
Pull me up. I'll go first.
Okay, it only just now loaded. Why is it all the way? Oh.
Tonalico the caster has
that's
more melee
interesting.
attacks than Morgan the Berserker because Tonalico honed her skills as a mage, I guess, as time went on.
Yeah, look at Morgan. Look at Tonalico's third ascension attacks.
Yeah, look at Morgan.
They're
There she
all
is.
magic attacks. Like,
Yeah.
she doesn't get up close and personal
Thanks for
anymore.
Prime sub.
There is a clear personality decision there, like in like how she attacks.
Morgan's
Whereas, yes,
definitely more skilled.
The younger Avalon LaFays are knuckle, hard knuckle beat up children in a mine.
Why
situation.
doesn't she have a pipe bomb animation? I'm still kind of sad that she doesn't.
Because that's a joke that like.
Oh wait, no, that's
It's a joke.
Castoria. I'm stupid. That's not even Tonalico.
Yeah, Castoria is the like think fast chuckle nuts throws a pipe bomb at you. But it's not actually it's not actually a pipe bomb. It was more, just like Oberon taught her about gunpowder. Which the logical conclusion is to make a pipe bomb, but
yeah.
Hold on.
I can't
gonna go
hear
back
your
here.
stream at all.
Ooh, Berserker. Oh, Kiyohime. It's the servant that's better than Cha-Cha.
I'm gonna just throw stick it into Morgan. It'll be funny if I get Morgan here.
Don't you already have like 8?
I do.
What's the
Dude,
point of that?
I did daily singles
know.
on NA because it's eternally stuck on my phone now, apparently. So I can't show them on stream, but
Are you on Android?
yeah.
I can teach you how to get your account files, and you can just transfer those.
Yeah,
over to
I know how to
later.
do that. I just didn't want to
Then
do
do
it
it.
that way. I was just
Can
hesitant to
you
do
not
that because I have.
screencast your phone?
Yeah, but
Please.
it's so you have to use third-party apps for that because Samsung Dex doesn't work with Android. And then
What do you mean? Yeah,
like,
it does. I'm using Dex right now.
doesn't work with my thing. Like the phone I have just doesn't function with it. That is what delayed me from starting streaming until when I did. Like I would have started months before that.
Gosh, these dailies suck.
I was
Yeah.
like, if he gets Da Vinci here, I'm gonna cry.
But on daily singles on NA, I got a Lacusta, and then I got a Ryou, like back to back.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, she's MP4 now. I was shocked that she showed up at all.
I got
'cause
Ilya.
I just always
I
have bad
didn't
luck
want
with
her.
Stop
what's
rolling
your
on banners for servants you don't want.
No, it's daily singles. I roll in the...
You could have
Like,
saved
I'm
that daily
addicted, I
single for
rolled
something
them.
else.
Well, I mean, I didn't have Ilya, so that's fine. It's like... Yeah.
Each paid SQ is basically $1.
Not if you buy in bulk, my friend.
Then it, I mean on NA
technically,
it's like 80 for 80 paid. So
Oh, I will say, okay, so that's that. But look, I did a roll on stream last stream, and I did get
Can't
I
read.
didn't
Oh,
have
I
Nero, and I'm
actually
like, just
saw
for
that.
giggles, I'll do that, and I got Nero Caster. So it's beta Tonalico, the pre-release version, who's not
What
as
a
good.
beta.
She's
I'll never
honestly...
use.
She's honestly okay. It's just kind of sad how, like,
Oh,
even
she is okay, but the problem is that this thing exists, and this thing is just leagues above every other caster that's AoE.
She needs an MP upgrade. I think like the only way you beat Tonalico is maybe potentially give her more damage when not against evil. And then like I don't know, but it's just kind of hard to
I
justify.
do sure do love showing my Tonalico off though. Please look at my. I'm
we
unique.
can tell.
My grails are unique. I grailed Melusine and Castoria and Melt and Tonalico
Bro's a free
and
thinker.
Spacer Edge.
He's
I'm
actually
a free thinker.
Free thinkers. So-called free thinkers when I open their support list. It's just all Lost Spell 6 or Tsukihime characters.
Flushy, what the fuck
I-
is this?
What?
You're gonna kill my bitrate. What is this?
My bitrate.
No, okay, look, you better pray I don't get 2 busters. Okay, fine. If we got 2 busters, the run has to go on.
Well, my prayers have been answered, I guess.
Alright.
Alright. Do your thing.
Gotcha thing.
Gotcha.
God, guys, no way.
Yes, I do have 8 Morgans though. So if Morgan had gotten an MP buff, I probably would have started grailing her next.
I think Morgan would be way too good if she got an MP buff. Like genuinely, she would be so stupid.
Yeah,
But,
she already has like 3 anti-traits.
Why did the stream
So-
quality drop? I don't know.
It's because comma just shreds bit rates. Like the background, because it's flashing back and forth between like bright pink and dark blue.
It's like confetti.
Yeah, it's like you're trying to feed confetti through like a thin like IV drip. It's not a good thing. It's not made to do that.
Ooh, Paracelsus. Please.
A Vinky.
Give me the Vinky. Give me the Vinky. Fuck. Alright, well, game over.
Oh yeah.
Fucking.
So the next 2 servants that they're gonna
Oh,
buff,
oh.
which we what?
I
What?
almost clicked multi.
Oh no,
Amelia,
you would have ran out of SQ then.
On the child. I don't want this character.
But the next one is 4-star Rider, and then the last one is 5-star Lancer. And this is the part where Ryou says, "Wouldn't it be funny if Melusine was the one that got the upgrade?"
Look, they're clearly doing general pool units here, so it's
You
it's
say
impossible
that,
to
but
do Melusine.
but it'd be really funny if the next
I
one
mean,
is like Suzuka or some random shit.
If it's general pool, wouldn't it have to be Vitra?
Yeah.
It kind of has to be Vitra. if it's general
Vritra
pool.
seems. I could see it
I'm
being
okay with
her. I don't think she's the one that needs it the most, though.
Well, yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with that. but
hot take there.
I'm A-okay with Vitra being top tier. I really like her design. I still think she has one of the best MP animations, even to this day. And she spooks me a lot, which I'm okay with. I think I have 6 copies. So I can technically Grand Lancer her. What if I Grand
Lancer.
Lancer her? I mean, I have Liz, I guess.
It is
But
my
Liz is not a
grandster.
good game. What if I Grand this character?
You have to grail her first.
Well, if she gets a really good MP buff, I might consider granding her. But, I mean, Bishone is really good. I might consider granding Bishone, because she's pretty broken. For, like, TAs at least. I could grand Tomalancer if she gets a buff, I might grand Tomalancer. MP buff, please. One time. One time, guys. One time.
I don't know who I'm gonna go with on Archer. It'd be funny to do. Actually, I might go with Tota just because he has, like, he's got one of those weird bouncies where it's team HP region. It's like 500 region permanently.
Bruh.
So it's kind of a neat bouncy.
Ritra, please. I really want her to be, like, good. But at the same time, if I grill her, that means she's my 200th grilled AoE arts. So maybe not.
That means when Bradamonte gets another buff, you have to grail her instead.
No, I don't want.
Oh,
Look
dude,
at
they do
Bon
not-
1.
They do not need to buff her again.
Yeah.
They fixed the 5-star AoE Lancers, like the quick ones. They did that last year.
I still like. Am I crazy to think she's still bad?
She has damage issues, but that's it.
Yes,
Like,
that's
I
well.
don't-
Well,
Like, if she's not
that's
against
a
a
big
male,
issue.
she does piss damage. If she's up against a male, she does, like, okay damage.
yeah, that's a bad thing though. I have to hit anti-trade to get normal damage. It's so bad. That's such a bad
But she
thing. Her
spams
cards
so
are.
easy.
Yeah, but
Like,
it
if
doesn't. You don't get a lot out of spamming it.
Man,
It's like,
shut
it's
up.
like
You have
Pikasan
NP5. Like, I was using NP1 the other day, and it was like,
Look, I mean, here's the thing. You know, like, you need to have something to you need to have something to justify it. You know, like Lancer Artoria, dude. Lancer Artoria is like, who cares?
She's forgotten by time.
I think her animations are really cool, but that's about it. I don't have her either, so I'd have to borrow one. But yeah. Lancer's interesting. I can grand. I don't know my MP levels on these.
okay, I'm gonna switch over to mine, and we're gonna
Yeah,
do
sorry.
the last of the daily singles, then the thing. How
The
the fuck
what?
do I
What's
turn
the
that
thing?
off?
Oh, GSSR.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of paid SQ, so I'm gonna conserve mine a little bit for future banners. So I'm not gonna drop them on all of them, but the ones I care enough about, I'll do that.
Don't tell him it's waiver. Okay, thank fuck. It's
Yeah,
like,
I gotta get that NP3 waiver. I love his 5% more defense down.
or he just gets an MP upgrade and becomes stupid.
Yo, I got a Paracelsus too. Everyone got a Paracelsus.
Who cares? I fucking do. Well, too bad. I don't care.
Let me close that. This is like the best banner out of the casters for me, because I'd love to get Edison coins, and then Da Vinci would be cool. first skill is pretty cool. And nothing.
But yeah, I don't care about Lartoria getting above even if she really needs it. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. You get me. You get me. Thank you.
I don't know why.
I do not care if she gets a good buff.
No one cares
I do
about
not-
Victoria.
I do not give a shit.
She's forgotten by time. We don't need to remember her.
She got a cooler animation than Tomalancer, so Tomalancer should get the gameplay.
Got the clown.
Or that's
Alright,
too
last
damn
chance.
bad. I hope at least it's Vitra. I would take Vitra infinitely over Artoria Lancer.
Vitra wouldn't be bad.
Oh, somebody, yeah, I did see somebody suggest Romulus Corinus. Maybe it would make his general use better, but prepare to see him on every fucking TA list if they buff him. Prepare to either see him on every TA list or every boss fight having debuff immune for like the foreseeable future.
Okay.
Yeah.
So obviously clear winner here is shooting. There's like a couple others I'd be fine to get, like maybe Ryou or Tomalancer, maybe Da Vinci. But who do you guys predict?
I think you're gonna get MHX, just because it'd be
Please
funny.
no.
Tomalancer.
See,
Worst case
MHX is
Would
the
it
character
be
I
worst
like.
case scenario?
that's
You already
just not that
wait.
great.
Did you grail her already? You grailed her already, right?
I did on my alt. I've only got her in. I got her in P1 on this account. All right, let's see what we get.
Look at it this way: if Lartoria gets
Gonna let
buffed,
it roll.
she might research in Dojin. If I wanted to see someone do it with a horse, I'd take Sanzang.
Bro, why did
There's that
you-
one like Skaha
Why
horse
why
Dojin that
would you
if you
bring
know
this up?
talked about a lot.
Why is Skahak? She doesn't ride a horse.
I don't know, but he's shown an image of it and it looks kind of cursed, and I'm not one to want to look it up.
I might know what you're talking about. Oh Jesus, it's not. It's so much worse than you think.
Actually, no. If I want to see someone do it with a
Uh.
horse, it has to be Yume Ren.
With Xiang
Because-
Yu,
I saw it.
Yeah,
I
like,
think
come
I
on.
saw it like
Canonical
4+
horse.
years ago, but
well,
like,
that's yeah.
it was completely accidental.
Like Yume Ren would want that, you know. Yume Ren would want that. She
yeah,
like
no,
that.
so someone, you know, at any time you could just ping like, hey, can I get the Skaha horse picture? And he'll happily send it to you. He takes
Oh, no.
joy in it, to be honest.
Oh no. Xiang Yu big horse. Xiang Yu got big horse damage after the MP upgrade. Holy
Yeah, he's
shit.
high horsepower. I think this is the 5-star. It paused. It is Berserker.
Let's go.
Horsepower,
Penth.
90%
Okay, it's
chance of
Penth.
Oh, we made fun of Penth
No,
earlier.
they
now
gave me a
she's back.
4-star instead. No, I didn't get a 5-star.
A rainbow's always cool to get during these. Also, I'm watching a delay because I'm watching the stream,
see
so
if I
there's a
can-
stream
Yeah.
delay.
True,
You
I'm
guys gotta,
watching the
like-
stream as well.
You guys got delayed a reaction.
Oh, I'm watching the stream as well.
Okay. I'm streaming it in Discord now.
Oh,
I'm
no,
not gonna do it for long.
The what?
This way you don't have a delay.
No, it's
Maybe
fine.
I
I'm
didn't get a 5-star.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm also playing Overwatch right now, so
My man.
Here it is. It's
not a-
Is it this one?
Nope.
No, it's not this
that.
one. Dude,
It must be the very
You-
last one.
does that mean you have like really bad luck? So it's like the game refused to
Yeah, the
spit out
game-
the 5-star until it has to be guaranteed.
Saber.
you're right.
Okay. Those are the first 2 letters of her name. I'll take it. Man, this has really just been this has really just been the year of the single target quick saber for me, because I've gotten from daily singles, I've gotten Medusa and Astolfo this year as well. I guess I have them all now. I have caught them all. Okay, I'm gonna switch accounts now. I gotta close this and put up
I
a
don't have Okita.
completely different one.
Yeah, I don't have Okita. Wow.
Like I'll take Okita. That's something I've never gotten before, so that's fine.
Can I get a poster girl coin light, guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think, not that we've run out of things to talk about, but we've kind of run the gambit on all the stuff we have today.
Well,
we definitely
we're not
went through
done
it very
yet.
quickly.
Dude,
What
still-
Otto, what is left?
we have the other grant at the GSSR thing
Oh,
to do. I'm
No?
just yeah, because I have one on my alt too.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
so we can do the same thing a second time.
I feel like we went through the buffs so quickly, but yeah, other than the Xiang Yu buff, I guess in Kiritsugu,
none of them are interesting. Like, except
I mean,
Xiang Yu and Kiritsugu are interesting, but like those two aside,
Yeah.
what else is there?
I wouldn't say any of them were particularly bad. It's just like a
No,
couple
none
of
of
them
them are
still
bad.
a couple of them still have the same problems they already had. It's just it shored up their
The thing is, like,
failings.
I would say two of them fixed units, and the other two did very little.
There were 5. Wait.
Or the other few. Let me rephrase that. The other few did very little.
I mean, I generally do think the one for Arjuna is a big buff. It's just like people don't like the unit, so there's nothing we can do about it. So yeah, after learning that, maybe we shouldn't buff Lartoria because that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, mediocre buff.
She's gonna
Instead
get a
of giving
buff
her a
if
mediocre
people-
buff, we should just not buff her at all. It's better to have
Yes!
loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
Thank you. No, it's true because if you have a mediocre buff for a character and then they still come out unviable, you might as well buff someone that had have a bigger potential and then they become viable.
I don't even know what I want here.
So if they buff Vritra, and she can be a top tier arts looper, which nobody cares about. I'm actually going against my argument. But if they give Vritra like an MP upgrade, that'd be pretty nuts, no?
Alright, here we go.
Give her an MP upgrade and anti-divine special effectiveness. Like anti-divine SE.
Double anti-divine, which actually would be good. Like, to double down on it.
Yeah, give her anti-divine SE, like a normal one. She'd be Karna, but she can spam her MP.
She'd be Karna, but better.
She'd be Karna, but she'd be MPing every turn. Dude, they're just like, we fixed Karna for like 4 fucking buffs across the past like year, and then let's just kill him with 1 Vritra MP upgrade. Please do it. That would be so funny.
We fixed Karna by making a woman better.
That would be so funny. Please do it. Because like they also have the similar thing where they have the 3-turn card down after MP. Like Karna has Buster down and she has Arts down. Like, please, it would be so funny. It'll be so funny. Vritra. I mean, Vritra is supposed to be the greatest enemy against the Hindu pantheon. Like, she is supposed to kill these Hindu characters, you know? Like, obviously she lost in the end to Foam. But yeah.
I'm streaming it, by the way. I'm not sure if you're looking.
I'm looking at it on the stream. It looks like you're about to get
Well, it's on-
started, so
it's on
just delay
Discord.
reaction. Yeah, well, I don't want to open Discord because once again, I'm also playing Overwatch.
You're already on Discord. All right.
I don't want to spoil chat. I don't want to like react to a gold, but like.
What do you
chat
mean? They're gonna know before you do. They're
Wait,
gonna know at the same time. Like
I'm watching the stream. I'm
it's
not
not
watching
like
Discord.
Yeah.
like when you say it, they're gonna find out at the same time if you're looking at it live.
Oh, you're right. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like
I have a delay
I
too.
can't believe I got like I don't know it right now.
I have it delayed too. Oh no.
Come on, Blushy.
I'll stop
forgot
bringing
I also-
logic into this.
Oh,
It's
gold.
Gold?
Gold.
Berserker?
Ryko. Oh,
It is. There she is again.
my condolences.
Did you already have her? Oh no, you don't even have her here. Damn.
Yeah, it's my alt. I didn't have her. That's all I got. All right.
Oh, you got balloon tits.
I'll
My
take it.
bad.
She's
I got
pretty good.
Mama.
I still think she's pretty good, like gameplay wise.
Might as well do some daily singles while I'm here.
But unfortunately,
What?
Cuckoo does more against Earth than she does. I gotta repeat that because I'm
Super
an annoying
effective
piece of shit.
damage. Love it.
They gave her mediocre buffs. I mean, it's an MP upgrade. I don't think the MP upgrade was a mediocre. It's an MP upgrade. Like it's important for her competitiveness against Arjuna Alter and Morgan. If she didn't have an MP upgrade, she would not be competitive at all against Arjuna Alter and Morgan. Like she is hang up. So like this is the reason you can't buff Morgan's MP as well. It's like it's just a bit dangerous.
And I'll save the last paid SQ for a special day.
Imagine
This
if
is
they
rainy
tease
day
a
fun.
foreigner buff and it's Cuckoo.
Well, not for a
Dude.
rainy day, because if it's a sad rainy day, then it'll just make it worse.
See,
It's
what you
like-
guys don't understand is no matter if if like we get a foreigner buff, no matter if it's a Koyan Dark buff or if it's a Cuckoo buff, it would be wonderful content on my channel. It doesn't matter which one it is. It literally would either be my devastation or my joy. It would be good content anyways.
If it's a bad buff, you get to go the worst buff in FGO history.
Like, why did Lasengo do this to me? Bleh.
Like
and
a
if
bad
it's
buff, you're like, oh, this
Oh.
is the worst buff we've ever had.
Yeah, it's so funny how you got like a decent amount of views on the Kuritsugu one, because he was like, it's the buff that broke FGO. And
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, I guess, but
look,
I mean, it broke it quite literally. Yeah, I get you on a technical level. Yes.
you gave me a chance to clickbait game. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. And also it was a pretty cool run. Not a cool run, but like it does really show his strength, I think. Like it's like ignore defense, invul pierce, and he starts removing those buffs. I didn't even use his card that much. I think I only got like 3 to 4 procs from that skill 1. But 4 procs is 60% attack up. That's a lot of fucking attack up. I saw a cooler run in the server after that because he used Koyan Light, so he double stacked his skill 1, and then he got like over 100% attack up from like purging all the buffs from Kiara. That's so cool.
That's
Like
kinda neat.
I like him more than Shiki now.
I think he's better
like-
than Cheeky now, to be honest.
Like if they're both at MP5, like Shiki still has the battery advantage, so like he's not as convenient. But yeah, I agree. The 5-turn cooldown, 3-turn duration, 40% arts up. Like that is a very good skill. I think it's like it's almost a mana burst. That's 3 turns. It's a 3-turn mana burst, right? Like realistically, it's a 3-turn mana burst. What do you think that the problem was Carrie's buff? It's before damage. I think this is the first time ever buff removal on attack was before damage, right?
Was it?
Not on MP, on like normal attack. Was there ever
There's
one
been
that's
effects.
before
There's
damage?
been effects though that happened before damage. So I'm wondering if
was
it's,
it
if
was
it
it
was
that
just
way with Dante?
Dante's after damage.
Oh,
Yeah, Dante.
I wonder if it
removes
was
the buff
something to do
after
with
damage.
granting the attack buff, and so like removing the buff, granting the attack up, and like doing all of it at
Yeah.
once, like giving the attack up, removing the buff, and having it all happen before damage, and then recalculating the damage.
maybe
after the
that's
attack
yeah,
buff,
maybe that's why the game got broke. It's because
because they've done
Well,
each
so-
thing individually, I think, but I don't think they've ever done both at the same time, and maybe there was some conflict there.
Yeah,
yeah, it might not have been calculating it properly because it wasn't bringing in the 15% in time or something. I don't know, or maybe I was just thinking for a second. Oh yeah, it's nice that he doesn't have to worry about invulns as much. He has invuln pierce. What the fuck? Like,
yes, invuln pierce and ignore defense. Yeah, here
yeah,
we go. But
it's not really an
yeah.
issue to begin with, but
yeah,
yeah, 5 buff
what do you
removal.
think?
It's cool.
Wait, somebody asked me something. Amakusa. No, I mean like on attack buff removal, not like MP. I mean like we have a lot of before damage MP buff removal, but we don't have any like on attack buff removal that's before damage. Like I think it's a really strong effect again, but it's particularly not that good on him, just because like the reason Otto said. A lot of times this is really good for like invul effects or defense up effects, but he pierces both. He doesn't care, so it's kind of
He's-
wasted on this guy.
He's good at just like preventing the enemy from doing things though, because he already has crit down on his NP.
Yeah.
So
He has drain on MP as well. I forgot about that. That made my script a lot less like straightforward for DB.
Yeah, it was funny. I was watching that and I was like, oh dang, he didn't bring Santa Gale. Is he planning on like using a command code? That sounds intensely masochistic.
Nah, he
no,
just MPs every
no,
time.
he just doesn't have to worry about it at all.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
His crit down is 10%. Well, if I recall correctly, riders start at like 10%. It's either 10 or 20%. So 2 NPs and they just don't crit unless they have their own buffs, but they can't spam their own buffs with his first skill upgrade.
I will say though, I have a maxed out assassin score, but he makes so much stars, so many stars. I never like actually noticed how many stars he makes, but like just with his like arts card, his arts card is the one where he shoots you like 2 million times, right?
No, it's his buster card.
Oh,
his arts
this
card
one,
is
okay.
2-hit.
Oh,
He just does the 2 dinky little slashes. He gets the little butter knife and just.
Oh no, it's his extra attack I was thinking about, as I think.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I did like a brave chain and it does so much. It made so much.
Slash
so many
slash
stars.
and he runs back and he shoots you with an Uzi.
Yeah, so many stars. It's fun.
I think it's like
anyway.
an 8-hit. It's one of the highest hit count attacks in the game that is an NP. It's up there with Gilgamesh.
Yeah, Gilgamesh.
I don't know what they were thinking with that. Like, they just gave him high hit counts on everything except his arts card and they just reduced it to compensate.
That's like Skahak. People were like, "Oh my god, her quick card doesn't do. Her quick card has like 2 hits." People were not happy about that. But as the game evolved, that ended up not.
Hey,
being...
if it makes any of us feel better, Fino just got a gold and an SSR on the daily rolls in JP. When we got Jack, he stole our luck.
I'm going.
I got Ilya yesterday.
I'm going
I can't
to
really
pretend that I didn't get a golden an SSR on daily singles today.
I got Ilya, but like, look, the Ilya doesn't make up for Pity Da Vinci. I can't believe I hit Pity on Da Vinci. That shit is so bad.
Can't believe you rolled on Da Vinci. Stop getting emotional and rolling for garbage.
But I like her.
She's not garbage.
She's actually pretty. Her cooldowns are.
Like,
I forgot how.
Like, she's
Yeah,
good,
yeah.
but like I like to pretend that she's bad. Makes me feel better.
No, well, you're not wrong on the rolling for garbage thing, because at this point for my account, if you're rolling for a DPS, if they're not like at least like, you know, mildly hyper, it's kind of pointless. I'm just like, you're just rolling them for like the review and the content when the character drops. Like the real servants that will stick with you are the ones that you plan to grill and all that. So, yeah. It's unfortunate.
So what kind of gains have you guys gotten the last week?
But like working out,
Like anything.
nothing. I did a not report. I did a presentation on Friday, and I worked, and also I did some lab work. I don't know. It was just a lot of work last week. Not a lot of work, but like
Damn.
a work in student standards, I guess.
You're gonna hate me for saying this, but lucky you. It's
I mean,
it's better
I agree.
than it's better. It sounds better than door dashing and not getting paid. Dude, I got a 2 penny tip a few days ago.
That's someone just rounding up the total.
That's so bad.
Yeah, like
I always tip like at least like, because my DoorDash orders are usually like $15, and I tip $3. It's like, you know,
tip at least 3.
Three?
You know? And then,
Yeah,
I mean,
free.
okay.
On a $15 order? What do you want me to do?
Depends on-
What do you want me to tip on a $15 order?
Depends on how far they go. I always use the suggestion. Like they have a suggestion.
I live like 2 or 3 miles away from places.
Oh, okay.
okay, yeah.
In Arizona, which by the way, it's just straight roads. It's not like a winding path. Like it's not like it's a difficult place to traverse.
Yeah, the
Like-
distance matters. The weather matters. Like if I order it when it was
Always
raining,
sunny.
I would tip them more. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like if I order late at night, I do more. But like,
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Weird timing.
Yeah, I was actually, so my dad is like a more of an old timey type of guy, so I didn't expect him to agree with me on it, but yeah, I was talking to him and I was like, dude, they should make it so you have to tip if it's past like a certain time, because
no,
there's
that's
very
dumb.
few
Just-
people. Like past midnight, who the fuck is gonna come pick your order
well,
up?
why are you ordering it? Why? Look, no place is
Yeah.
open past midnight.
I mean, there's a few. There's like
McDonald's.
IHOP,
Yeah.
Waffle House.
I've never opened DoorDash past 10 p.m. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, some people
I
work
can't
nights.
fathom opening DoorDash past 10 p.m. going, I feel like inconveniencing someone at 11 at night.
Well,
I did
is
that
it
multiple times.
is it inconveniencing them if they're there to like they don't have to accept it?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It depends on if they want
like,
to.
if I don't want to DoorDash past midnight, then I'm not going to be out on the roads past midnight.
Yeah.
But to be fair, also you can just never get your order. Like if no one's gonna pick it up, no one's gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also there's places like 7-Elevens. Yeah, 7-Eleven does DoorDash.
I'm not gonna DoorDash from a gas station. Who do you think I am?
It's not a gas
Hey.
station.
I mean, it's
7-Eleven's a gas
basically
station in
it's
America.
basically
Really?
they're usually attached to gas ports, and they also like everything they sell is basically gas station food. It's just a name brand gas station.
Yeah, I'm not used to American 7-Elevens, to be honest.
Well, I'd imagine you
Yeah,
don't
they're
have to go
garbage,
to
aren't
gas
they?
stations very often because you don't drive.
No, I mean like compared to like Asian ones, because I do like Asian ones sometimes have like a reading zone. You can sit there and then like have
What?
some food. Yeah.
Yeah, usually we
Yeah,
call those our
they sell like
cars.
books.
That sounds like a way to get shot to read
No,
in
they-
7-Eleven.
Asian 7-Elevens are very different. It's like a community.
Well, I know
hub
you're probably
almost.
not gonna get shot.
Well, yeah, guns are illegal there.
I'd also imagine a lot of the people. Actually, I don't.
It's harder to get shot.
I don't know anything about the culture, but I'd
Yes.
imagine more people walk there than drive there.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, it's
And,
such a small country.
And
It's-
and if you want to shoot someone, you're probably gonna want to drive away from the crime scene instead of run away.
Yeah.
Also, you'll need a gun. I don't know what gun laws are there.
just no guns. But I mean, obviously you can still get guns, but it's like it's difficult. It's
illegal guns.
considerably. Yeah, it's illegal guns. A lot of them are like, dude, it's so pathetic. People in Taiwan sometimes they use like they have like a BB gun, but they like mod it to have the enough power to kill.
Yikes.
I mean,
Yes,
you
so,
fire
like-
a BB gun the right place, you can still kill someone.
I mean,
Like,
if you're determined,
up to their
people can
eye.
always Shinzo Abe it, which, you know. if you-
Well,
I
that
don't know
wasn't a
what gun was
BB
used to kill
gun.
him.
No, that was like a constructed, like a homemade gun. Basically.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you're determined to get a gun, you Shinzo Abe it, and, you know.
Yeah.
Is
At that point,
you
dude, just
Shinzo
get a
Abe
knife.
it like
Like,
an alternative to you MacGyver it because you fucking build it? And...
Yeah. You MacGyver a gun. Don't worry, Hassan's posted the instructions on his Twitter.
Oh no!
I knew it was going there. I knew we were going in that
I
direction.
didn't even know he did that.
He did. What a terrible person.
Honestly, I don't know why you'd like need to build a gun. Like if it's that short range,
Because
like,
if you don't
look,
have a gun,
if you don't have a
because
like, dude, just
it
get a knife.
ensures
If you have
murder.
to, like, if you
a
have
stabbing. If you're stabbing a public figure, there's no guarantee that your stab is good. One, you're going to be able
So-
to connect it. Two, it's going to kill him. And
to,
so
well,
if
you're
you're
gonna have to get
a,
so
a
close
murderer,
anyways.
you're gonna
Dude, I thought you played
Not to-
TF2. You're just like you're gonna fail the fucking backstabbing. You're gonna get
You
caught.
just slash at his neck. Like you sever that
No, that's
artery.
not
It's
how
gonna
the-
be really hard for them
You know,
to.
like you know how like for a person to go in and actually just do that, like, is probably
yeah,
hard.
but-
I mean, I've never done it before, but
Yeah,
I'd
but,
imagine
like-
it's difficult.
But we're talking about using like a one-shot short-range weapon instead of a knife. Like you just walk up to them and shoot them versus you run up to them and slash at their neck. Like I get it, but like I don't know. Why are we talking about how to assassinate a person? Like
Because
honestly,
assassin
honestly, we
class
should
score.
Assassin
we should
class-
listen to our assassin class score friend here, Plushie, on this. He probably knows best.
What? Okay, so the first 120 I have is Koyanskaya. She has a gun, so she's out of the question. The
Didn't a
second
Japanese
120.
politician get killed with a katana? I'd imagine a lot of them have. More recently, probably not as often though.
God, we need better assassins. Do we? Oh, not in game. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna go there. I think I know what he's referring to, but I'm not gonna go. That is a bit too political here.
Yeah, let's stop talking about assassinations. Like what the... I know we're desperate, but we can find something better to talk about.
Can we?
Chat, don't assassinate people.
You might get into the assassin class after you die.
Yeah.
Even
All
if-
you have
even
to
if you
do
fail-
is
even if you
to
fail-
do is just fail to kill someone important, and then you become an assassin.
There are so many.
Make
There's
land
so
order.
many of them. That's like, oh, he sucked at assassinating people.
And
we
now he
remember
is
that.
a drunk woman.
Assassin tier list? We did. Did we not talk about assassin tier list?
We did.
No,
we did it,
didn't we? No, we actually didn't because we were playing Lethal Company last week. Remember?
Oh. Oh yeah, we
but-
didn't talk about the
Yeah,
assassin.
all
tier
three
list.
of us were there, so we didn't think we had as much to talk about. But yeah, we can
Fine.
talk about.
Pull it up.
Yeah, I pull up with the assassin tier list.
Osaka Hime is pretty good. Osaka Hime.
That's a thing to
Do you
talk
want to? We got
about.
nothing to
God
do.
Bless.
We do. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I don't know if we need to go over Assassin, because Assassin, we were all there. We didn't have any disagreements.
I mean, I'm sure we disagreed on a couple things. But we'd
I
have to
don't think there
remind
was that
ourselves,
much to argue
though.
about.
It was a lot. This is an actual bell curve, unlike the other one. It's a lot closer
The
to a bell
controversial
curve.
one's probably Osaka Hime. Because like people still don't think she's good. I mean, she is still not like as easy to use. That's I would imagine she would be the weird, be the one that people question here. Like EX tier is very solid.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
yeah. At least one of them has. What other ones have gotten upgrades? He's saying it
What do you
like
mean?
there's another. Oh yeah, there are two. There are two in C+ that have gotten upgrades now. Yeah, they're both in the C+. That's funny. Dude,
Kiritsugu.
then Carmilla and Yume Ren have chances, guys. It's because we put them in C+. Sucks to suck.
That was
Ska.
dude. That was my prediction for my buff. I thought it was gonna be Carmilla and Yume Ren, and it was neither.
Okay, so
I
where are we
think-
gonna put them now?
I think Kiritsugu is an A for sure. I think he is pretty convincingly better than Chiome after the buff.
Yes. I think
Yeah.
he is probably, actually, I think he's better than Shiki. So, is he as good
Shiki's
as
free, though.
Locusta?
Yeah,
No,
it's free in
he's not
P5
as-
versus not free in P5.
I don't
But-
think he's as good as Locusta. Locusta's doing like 5-star damage when you stack the poison, and it doesn't even take that long.
Oh, you put him in B+ after the buff. Oh, okay. So Stheno, though.
Was that big of a boost?
I mean,
B?
it made it so the charm is gonna apply to basically anything now.
Oh,
And then-
true.
And then also Quick Arts Buster, which is cool. So now she has a guaranteed charm instead of male specific more charm.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be. I'm glad people are seeing Locusta's value after the Draco banner, because like she does so much fucking damage. And like stacking poison again is super easy with this character. It's yeah, she has she's like the Bishone, but like obviously a lot less offensive in terms of her stats and class. But she's arts, so you got more time to build up. Anyways.
Is Semiramis
Stheno...
actually A? I feel like she would move up to A plus, like based on stuff.
No.
No.
Just because she's
like,
she's like
we had that conversation that day.
I mean,
the only one that ended up being
over
contentious was Lee, but
I mean, okay. Here's my take on Semiramis. Because like, so her farming didn't get helped that much because, well, it got helped a lot, but her farming isn't actually better than Cleopatra because her biggest steroid is a debuff, is a buster down. She can't stack it. And in Challenge Quest, she's obviously still susceptible to like dot immune, but the bigger problem is her deck is still really bad for damage. So I don't necessarily know if I'm dealing with a writer, would I take Semiramis over Cleopatra for like general use? Because like Cleopatra has like really good gains and like she's more generically easy good, and then like I can Buster Brave with her and all that. So I don't know, but Semiramis is like very MP damage centric, I'd say. But I mean, you're the Semiramis guy, but that's just how I feel about the character after like testing her for a couple of days.
I'm not opposed to A. It's just I don't know. Like after such a damage increase, I just expected it to be higher.
That's what I expected too. Like I was genuinely a bit disappointed when looking at her looping damage. Like it genuinely was not that much better than Cleopatra. Like it loses to her on certain waves. It loses to her a lot on wave 2 for obvious reasons. And it beats her on 1 and 3, but not even by that much. Especially not on 3. Like it doesn't beat her by that much on 3. So it's a bit of a hard sell. I think her deck is just such a big
bad.
negative. Yeah. I do think I am not considering her defensive utility though. Like if I truly appreciate the tankiness she gives to the party, maybe I can put her in A+, but I don't really appreciate it. I tried it a little bit. I don't think it's that good.
In fact, I don't appreciate it. In fact, I actively mock it. I actively demean it.
I mean, I like her a lot. She's one of my favorite characters for design, especially when
Semiramis
first came out. Yeah. She's really cool. And like the poison dragon she summons is really cool as well. Her concept of being like her building the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, I think was cool. She was a great character in APOC. She was a great like antagonist, I'd still say, because she was like fighting Mordred until the very end. But she was also a very very nice character. I like her dynamic with Amakusa.
I like her in APOC. Yeah, but like it's not enough for me to care about her in FGO that much.
I mean, she's fun in FGO. She's in some recent stuff. With the construction hat thing, like obviously that's pretty funny. But like I think she still has presence. Hat. Yeah, she still has some presence in the story as well. Is Tez better than Lohis? Depends on the situation. I actually like Tez more than Lohis. I think Party 30 is better than Self 80. Like you know what I mean. I still like Tez's battery spread a little bit better than Lohis. But you know, Lohi is a Berserker. She does way more damage. Does she do? I'm pretty sure she always does way more damage, like neutral versus neutral versus 1.5. And she buffs damage more if you don't have guts. Like she buffs your allies more if you don't if they don't, like if they have guts, then Tez buffs them a lot with 40% attack.
Double Lohi is pretty big. Like you'll need your own charge because like you got to get 60% from something else, but if you're Buster or Quick, then you're getting 40% card and 40% NP damage, so it's still pretty good. But you don't have to run a CE if you have 50% charge.
Oh yeah, it's still very good. It's just
in Hushi's case.
I mean, so many people have self batteries nowadays that it's not necessarily that big an issue, but like you have a pen and then you have battery. Like 40 is not that difficult to work with, but Tez literally charges, like if your third DPS other than double Tez is the last DPS to MP, they literally don't need any charge because Tez MP charges 10 more. So like in a way, Tez technically has like party wide 40 to 50, depends on how you want to run the team. So Tez has a lot more. It's the same with like Tonalico, where Tonalico is technically party 50, which is already ridiculous, but she has like slow charge as well, so it's more like party like 70, right? Like they have more party charge than Lohi, but Lohi is a berserker. Like that is such a big advantage against Tonalico and Tez that it makes her very like still workable, like a lot of times more workable than they do. Because like she just kills more stuff. Like it doesn't matter if this comp works if my Tez doesn't kill. Like Lohi's gonna kill. For sure.
I see. I see.
Lohi gives 50% Buster to Phantasmoon. That's forced. That's like they planned that shit. 100%. They planned that shit 100%. Like Phantasmoon. Can you see them buffing Lohi? No. There's no way.
No, never.
What do you fucking buff about this character? What, like, I genuinely don't know what you buff about this character. Like, make her party 30 charge? Like, that's too small of a buff. And also, like, no.
I mean, changing it to 30 charge would actually do a lot.
It'd be
Yeah.
too much.
Yeah, but that I don't think that's a good idea. It's just no. Like, her MP overcharge effect is so overtuned because like our standard for like looping MP overcharge is like Spishtar. Like Spishtar's overcharge is not bad. MP overcharge effect. Like we have it on Tez, we have it on Ruler Moriarty. Like the 20% MP damage or ramp thing is a very standard thing that they haven't really power crept in a long while. And then Lohi just has 20% party MP damage up and 20% party MP gain up. Like, that is so much more than any fucking ramp on an AoE MP. Like, on a DPS MP. It's just not even close. Like, nobody even comes close to that crap. So, like, it's just, it's way too much. Like, they could, if they want to break a character, they could give a character that kind of ramp up. But not break a character, but like if they want to make a character really good, they could do it. But Lohi is like, I think for like MP ramp up effects, she has kind of set the ceiling. I don't see something better than that. I mean, debatable. You can say like for Xiang Yu main DPS, the 50% crit up is better, but that's a different story. I think that's not comparable.
I don't think Bradamante needs a buff. I think she's fine where she is. Like,
yeah,
first skill's kind of boring. Second skill's kind of boring, but like her third skill's good. Her NP is good. She has one of those ramping NPs, so it can compensate for less interesting skills.
I just don't want this rat race between Bradamante and Britomart to continue. Like they're both fine. Just leave it. Like for real. No. Like I mean, we haven't completed the first rat race between Vlad and Galatea still. They refused to buff her MP. But they probably did for a reason. I think buffing her MP would be a bit much. Would it be a bit much? I mean, it would make her really good.
Yeah, buff and give it offensive buff removal. That way her second skill
Why do you need offensive buff removal?
Because it would remove attack buffs, which would mean that her second skill doesn't have the workaround. Also ignore defense buffs.
She always takes 0.
Yeah. Also just really fits with her team role. Like the type
Summer Scotty for Arts and Buster for Ibuki Summer and Nero Beast. That would actually be pretty good for Beast Nero. Cause like the dude, if you look at my last like 3 min turns with Draco, it's just no MP Buster card runs. It's actually so dumb. Like I'm not using her MP anymore. When does Quick get a split charger? Oh. Uh, does Quick need one at this point?
It's like the only thing it's missing for farming.
Yeah, but like
There's some servants that are just barely not capable of black rail looping it, but the only reason why is because you need the gain from a quick buff, but you also need to split up the charge a little.
you buff
Figured that
Nero
out the
Bride
other
and
day.
give her a 20 battery. That's her quick split buffer. You give Nero Bride another battery. She'd be pretty nuts as a farming support if she got another 20 battery, right? That'd be pretty dumb.
Yeah, she'd slot really well into quick teams because quick teams, a lot of them don't have any NP gain buffs, so 45% NP gain is it ends up being more than 65% quick as far as refund goes.
Brynhild
a lot
is
of
fine
times.
as is. I am not sure if Brynhild's fine as is, to be honest. I think her
I thought you
skills
said
pretty...
Cream held at first. I'm like, yeah, she is.
Well, yeah, well, there you go. But I
Same
don't know
character.
if Brynhild's fine as is. But again, I am in the opinion that you can that's actually why I defended Kualter, because I actually have an opinion where like if you do enough MP damage, you can fix everything else. So I think Tomalancer needs it more. I
Tomalancer
genuinely
probably
believe. Because here's the thing. Tomalancer did get a buff. But like that's because before the buff she was unusable. I was coping like Tomalancer was like she's just worse than the welfare because you know you only have her at MP1 usually. But like now I think back at it, Tomalancer before her skill 3 buff, why the fuck would you ever use this character?
Because
like before
Lancer you hasn't
you like
come out yet.
like before her skill 3 buff, she's so bad. Like Skahak and Enkidu and Brynhild at that time all had their MP upgrades. Like her skill 3 buff was really late. Like all of the other ones have already been buffed. Like why would you ever bring that character to anything? Like her anti-mail damage is other people's neutral damage. Like it still is, right? Like her MP damage, she needs to hit a trait to be on average. So I think the character before the buff was way worse than I gave like it like I gave her too much credit. She was way worse than way worse than everyone else before the buff. So the buff equalized it, but it's like brought her to like usable territory, but she's still bad. She has good internals, but it doesn't really mean shit like with this kind of stuff. Like you have people complain about Okita sometimes when Okita has way better usage of her internals than Tomalancer. I think Tomalancer before the buff was such a horrible character. Like if you told me to rate Tomalancer pre-buff on a tier list, I'd put her in like D-. I put her in like E. I think she's like actually not usable before the buff. Or like rather not unusable, but like there's no justification to use this character. Like her MP damage without traits is less than Ryou Lancer. The 4-star.
Not a shock. Because it's 50% attack versus 20 attack, 40 buster. She just doesn't spread her buff types that much.
Yeah, she has like attack up, defense down, yeah.
So when you're stacking really high with like allies and stuff, because you can have like buster supports and NP damage supports, it's not as bad because attack is harder to compensate with buster servants, but I think again so. It's like her yeah.
Yeah, it's not as bad like when you're not looking at it raw, yeah. But it's still just that's not an SSR that like again, if all of her peers don't have MP upgrades, it's probably fine. But like all of her peers have MP upgrades. The only single target lancers that don't have MP upgrades are Melusine, Bima, and Bishone. And we all know how good these 3 lancers are. Like they do not need MP
single
upgrades.
target could see some buffs.
Well, but they can't. But the problem is they can't just buff the single target MP. They will have to buff both.
Know.
Yeah, if they buff the single target MP for it to be like really good for Art's single target, which I think is fine. Like she would be pretty top tier even as a single target form. But then her Buster form would just fucking yeah. She would go back to the the state where when she first came out, where like you would farm everything with Melusine Black Grail, like you would just not use any comp ever again. Like if she got an MP upgrade, because like after her buff, you know, we got other options so you can technically do, and like you know, Cuckoo with a 50 CE on certain waves does compete with Melusine with a Black Grail. So like, you know, you can't justify using other Buster Looper. Like if Melusine got an MP upgrade, why the fuck would you use any other Buster Looper? Like single core. Unless it's a Saber. If it's a Saber, you probably brute forces it with Hyper anyways. Like it's just no. A Tiamat would feel really dumb for Buster Luffy as well. I would imagine. If Melusine got an MP upgrade. And most things would feel pretty dumb. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I think what it is like if Melusine had an MP upgrade and it affected her Buster NP, she would be like the best AoE Buster farmer in the game.
Yeah. And she can use any CE, so she would just like the thing with using any CE is that's a universal comp for everything. Like, absolutely everything. Yeah.
And then Melusine is technically flexible enough that you could do things where, you know, where you need multi-core. If she's strong enough, you don't, because you can switch between single target and AoE once.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's just it's too much.
I've noticed that they explicitly make nodes where that though is like they very rarely do 1-1-3 or you know stuff like that where you'd be able to take advantage of that. I have to wonder if that's on purpose.
1-1-3 is pretty annoying for a lot of stuff because like for most stuff, because like unless you have a transforming MP that turns AoE specifically, you would be like, oh, I want to use a single target early on, right? So the damage check is not that bad. But then on the third wave, I need an AoE. For multi-core is a lot easier. You can just have a single target main and then fucking Tonalico on the side or something, and that would be fine. But single core is annoying. Yeah, I think like hunting that exists in Hunting Quest. I think
it does. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like.
I feel like I would have more Melusine strats if she wasn't Bond 15, because like I just I have enough 120s that if I have them at Bond 15, I'm just going to use my other 120s until they bond up.
I mean, I understand that.
Because like, why not?
As much as I actually think Koyan, especially a hyper one, how convenient she is for a lot of farming, I just don't use her because she's Bond 15. I think last Christmas was the first time ever I was like, you know what, I don't care anymore. I'm going to use her for farming.
Yeah.
And then she was really good. It was a fast.
Sometimes I still use Vitch. Like the reason why I hang on the Tonalico Castoria comp is so I don't have to use my own Castoria and I don't need my own Vitch. I just need to borrow a Castoria from someone. That's why I hang on that comp, because it allows me to not use either of the supports on my own.
You already have Bond 15 Vitch or no?
Yeah, I have Bond 15 Vitch and Castoria.
Oh well, there you go. Unfortunate. I'm working on Scotty.
Scotty's a bit harder because the quick units. Because when I use quick units in multicore, I'm not buffing them with Scotty. They're being paired with arts and buster units.
Yeah, because the
because quick units are more self-sufficient for some reason when it comes to that type of thing.
Yeah, and then Lohi just gets slotted into other teams. She's like never the main. So
yeah,
never the bride.
It's interesting.
Always not the
bridesmaid.
main.
Always never the bride. Always the bride. I mean, she can be a main. I don't know why there's no hyper Lohis that are doing min turns. Like, she can probably.
Maybe she's just not a popular character.
No, I think she is kind of. I kind of want a 120-er. I think that'd be neat to do.
I mean, Mist has a one. Does he did he already 120-er? I forgot.
No, he only 100 her in JP, and he's gonna 120 her in NA.
Nah, you see, Mist is not as hardcore as us. When he finds a servant he wants to 120, it's a multi-month endeavor.
I mean, he would grand his Lohi though, for sure. For JP.
Yeah.
He would definitely grand the Lohi. Lohi. I don't know what her Bonsi is.
I think it's NP damage and NP gain for the team or something like that.
Oh, that's so good for farming. I mean, you're not gonna be able to farm with a grad. But
Yeah, it's MP gain and MP damage 10%.
that's so good. That's just like another MP stack, right? It's like a mini half an MP stack, I guess.
I mean, like I don't know how much the NP gain part is going to matter.
Well, it does.
When it stacks up, it does. Maybe like at 40%.
Like 10% more though.
When it adds with her
up?
MP, yeah. When it adds up with her MP, maybe. But I don't know. Mist only has 120 in JP. Really? No, he has more. He has more for sure. He has Rasputin and someone else, right? I'm almost certain he has at least 2. I saw like 2 videos from him that has 120. Yeah, BB Dubai, that's what it is. Yeah, BB Dubai and Kirei. I'm surprised with his BB Dubai 120, to be honest. He didn't seem like a BB kind of guy.
Yeah.
But I guess he is. Draco, can you kill some? Can you kill this? Why do you do no damage? You know why she does no damage?
No NP upgrade.
No class score. I'm not
Are
even
they gonna do
NP
beast
and
class score again? Are we gonna run into a 4th Olga and it's beast?
Probably.
It's gonna be when we get when we fight the final Olga.
Okay, here's my thought. I think beast class score is gonna be Ordeal Call 4 because one of Dante's Divine Comedy's main themes is that Dante believes that the 7 deadly sins are like humanity's love but twisted. That's literally the definition of beast. Yeah, so I think it's gonna happen in Ordeal Call 4. I think beast class score would unlock a lot.
I mean that's always been what beasts are. Beasts were always like, you know, like there's 7, you know, it's
yeah, it's very closely tied to the 7.
It's the love of humanity, and they're always like tied to some sort of like emotion.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's always
9.
There's no beast. No. The beasts do only go up to 7, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It only goes up to 7. What is it?
Of course, then you have like
Divine
Lost Beast, or
Comedy.
like then you have whatever
Sins are
Anki-Resh is. I don't know. What
Yes,
was
you know-
Anki-Resh's beast name?
Okay, here it is. The Divine Comedy. So according to Dante, we are born to love, but our love becomes misdirected. And if that's the case, it leads to like a sin, basically. So that's like FGO definition of beast. F8 definition of beast, to be honest.
Oh wait,
So
Resh's beast was Null Beast, or Beast of Null, or of Nothing, or something.
yeah, Void. I don't know what it is.
Beast of Void or something.
Yeah, she's also not a lost belt beast, right? She's not lost beast. Like
No,
Koyan
she's
is a
a-
lost beast.
She's a beast of the Servant universe, which is a separate timeline that
Oh my
just
god.
decides.
But
to
it's not a
cross
lost
over.
belt. It's a separate timeline, but it's not a lost
Well, yeah,
belt.
I mean, because lost belts are not. Lost belts are failed timelines that got pruned already. Because in Fate there is other timelines. Like that's the thing, and they're all running concurrently until they get pruned. And that's
is it
just how it
thriving?
does.
Why is it thriving with the? Okay, I'm gonna go into spoiler territory, but it's not. It's not thriving.
Stop.
They have.
Stop spoiling.
They have. Yeah, but like, okay, one of the main themes of Order Call 3 isn't it like humanity has clearly hit a dead end? I thought that was one of the themes.
But the Anki-Resh isn't from the same timeline as OC3.
Oh,
They're different worlds.
oh,
There's
it's
3 different
another-
worlds. There's
Oh
Chaldea,
my god.
there's Moon Dubai, and then there's the Servant Universe. They're all 3 separate timelines. And
I don't-
OC3 takes place in the pruning timeline.
I don't dislike Ordeal Call 3 like some people, but man, I kind of get why some people hate this shit. It's like, oh my god, I forgot there's 3 fucking timelines. I have to keep track of.
But that's the thing for Fate, because that's not even new, because you look at like Prisma Ilia, and they talk about the timeline thing and like the pruning there as well, and like the Miyu comes
Miyuverse?
from a
Miyuverse, yeah,
timeline
Miyuverse.
that is in the process of getting pruned because it's ending. It's a failed timeline.
When do we get the Prisma Ilia lost belt?
Because when they first explained it, people were like, wait a minute, this just sounds like Miyu's world is just the same situation as a lost belt, but except it's not really a lost belt, it's just a pruned timeline. But yeah,
Prisma
no,
Ilia
that
lost
is
belt. where
That is
oh sorry, I was just
that
gonna
is
say
kind
where
of the
everyone
thing.
stopped aging since 10.
That's not how that worked.
I was looking at YouTube chat and I found someone's profile picture and I like how it looks. It's funny.
What is that Melusine?
Yeah, it's
Why is it
Melu
wearing
with
the Nobu hat?
Yeah.
Nobu hat. I remember when Nasu said
This
there
is
would
what-
never be a playable beast. He's
This
just
is what
he's
Ryou
just
looks
full of
like
shit,
in real
man.
life.
See, okay, this is actually the reason why I'm so pissed at like Nasu lore reason decisions. You know what I mean? Like, if you break your rules all the time, then why are you insistent on stupid shit that makes the game objectively worse? Like, I don't understand why, you can't put beasts in the GSSR because of lore reasons, but we can have Anki Arash. I mean, I kind of get we can. I know why we can get Anki Arash, but like, it's just I don't get it. I don't get, like, if you're all about rule breaking and then shock value.
It's probably actually just a marketing thing because like they want the beast trade ups are special, and they want people to roll on them.
Well, yeah, but I guess it worked. People are like, "Oh my god,
People
Draco's so
voted
crazy."
for Arcade collab to rerun.
Oh my god, Draco's so good. Draco. By the way, Draco isn't even neck and neck with Summer Castoria. I'm sorry, she's not even like. She's not even like, they're not that far apart, but she's not even like, oh, it's up to your preference. It's not. I mean, it is, because that's how FGO works. You shouldn't roll for gameplay that much, but if we're going to go with a gameplay perspective of recommending, she's not even that close to Castoria.
But here's the thing: they're both better than Kenshin.
Is she?
Yeah.
Is she?
I think you're way too
don't-
hard on Kenshin.
Kenshin has one use, and that is OC3.
No,
Outside of that, just useless.
She's
My-
a
my-
ruler that does bonus damage to a really often appearing class, and then she also has buff removal before damage.
I think Kenshin has been better than Draco because like for the past year.
Like, dude, I almost feel like that's like saying Luvia is only good for Ordeal Call 3. Like, dude, there's
No,
clearly
'cause Luvia
uses
is
for this servant.
anti-evil and upgraded stuff.
Yeah, but there's like,
I mean,
it's anti-man versus anti-evil.
like
I know
Kenshin still
NP
does a lot of
upgrade, but Kenshin has like better skills.
5-star.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Yeah.
anti-man, there's so much. It's fine. Look, the thing
Yeah,
is like,
no.
just damage-wise between
It's
the
single
two.
target
like-
anti-man. There's a difference between AoE anti-man and single target anti-man.
But like, here's the thing: is like, Luvia's had upgrades. The damage isn't that far apart, but it's an SSR versus an SR. And as far as single targets
I mean,
go,
no, okay.
Draco's
do you
more interesting, and Castoria is stronger.
Do you like to compare MP5 and MP5s? Right? You like to compare MP5s instead of MP1s,
Yeah.
right?
Because she
It's
stomps her in
quite
NP2.
Yeah, Kenshin does quite a bit more at MP5 than Luvia.
Yeah, and even NP2, she
Like
hold on.
Luvia hits
Come here.
harder under the assumption that you're always pairing her with Moriarty.
Well, she does 10% more damage.
No. Oh, yes.
So divide 82,347 by 91,243. That's 0.9025. That's 90%.
Why are we?
Luvia does 90% the damage of Kenshin.
Yeah.
At
Do you know
level
how? Do you
80,
know how?
and
Do you know
so-
how big Do you know how big 10% is?
Yeah, you were
Right,
just.
but if
You've
if
talked
you-
about
if
how
you
big
invest in
10% is
Grail,
with the.
Then
with the-
if you
the
invest
class
in
mod.
Grail, then the scaling will even out.
Well, okay.
It'll be closer.
Well, then just say you're considering hypers. Then that's that.
Yeah,
then a bunch of people are.
Well,
then
why
people are
would I
gonna
not?
tune
Because
out.
Well,
they're
hyper Kenshin is going to be better than Hyper Estrella, though. Right?
Yeah.
Or wait,
I mean, when not hitting traits, I'm pretty sure she still wins. She has a battery. Like Kenshin, I think Kenshin we are definitely too harsh on Kenshin.
Yeah,
I
but
think
here's the thing. I wouldn't take either of them over Draco. Is the thing.
Well, yeah, because
No.
red damage.
Well, no, for the past year, you literally couldn't bring Draco. You
For
couldn't bring
story fights, yes, but
For what? For the recent 90 plus plus? That was a fucking.
That's literally
that was an alter ego.
That's literally
Like-
just because Draco's class is ruler but better. Like that's
No,
it's her
it's
class.
not. It
Yeah.
it is, but it ended up not being because rulers can
It's
hit
just
neutral.
you can't use her against extra classes, but most of the time you don't use rulers against extra classes anyways.
I mean, you
because
can.
Actually, you use
can,
rulers against
but
rulers. Rulers against rules is one of the big things that like.
Yeah,
that's
but
their
you
advantage.
lose the advantage of being a ruler, which is taking half damage.
Which
Yeah,
is
well,
fine. She's arts. She
if they're a
doesn't care.
DPS ruler, it's fine.
Yeah,
Here's the thing. It actually all doesn't matter. Castoria better anyway. Who cares?
Like,
Roll who you want.
I mean,
yeah.
obviously.
Why use a ruler when you could use a berserker? That's a good argument.
Yeah, why use a ruler when you can
Yeah,
use a berserker that
Melusine
has
sucks,
invincibility
right?
and gains an anti-purge defense every single time?
I mean,
man?
unfortunately, Otto, that is accurate in this particular argument.
Melusine
Why
sucks?
would you use a?
Oh
No, why would you? Oh, you mean ruler Melusine? I mean,
Yeah.
if there was ruler Melusine compared to a berserker, like you mean compared to Summer Ibuki, the only reason she's losing to Summer Ibuki because she's in an inferior class, who's also still a good class, but she still loses to Summer Ibuki because it's an inferior
if
class.
Melusine was a berserker and had the exact same stats and skills, she would outdamage Ibuki a ton. The only reason Ibuki wins is because of the class. It's so funny.
Well, yeah, but like they usually wouldn't give Berserker that much, yeah. Like even modern ones, like other than Castoria. Castoria is the only like weird.
I mean, damage-wise, if you're not hitting...
I mean, they gave Lohi an 80% battery, so...
I mean, Melusine has ramp.
Kenshin with trait versus Artorio without trait is going to be in Kenshin's favor. And like
Well,
I'd
yeah.
imagine there's a lot of
Maybe.
there's more man out there, like there's a lot of men out there that aren't chaotic or divine.
I mean, the other
Or
thing with
threat to
Castoria
humanity,
though is her card damage is very good as well.
Yeah.
Kenshin has good card damage as well, but like Castoria has really good card damage as an art servant.
It's because class.
Well, she has a yeah, but
And the power mods carry over, so when she is hitting
does
those...
Kenshin have a
even
crit up in
more.
her kit?
I believe she does.
You sure?
I know she has
Let me check.
3-turn absorb and stars per turn. I wouldn't
Yeah,
say
she
she
does.
has a crit buff.
She has
she does.
3
She also has
turns.
an
Oh,
attack
it's only
buff.
30% crit. Why is it 30?
Well,
Because
Well,
she's a
yeah,
5-star,
it's
and if you're a 5-star, you have to have smaller numbers sometimes. I guess I don't know.
sometimes.
Unless you're
Castoria is
Castoria, and
40, yeah.
then it doesn't matter. Then screw you.
This should have been 50. Like, but like again, I've used Kenshin against certain stuff. I think Kenshin. I had an MP3 Kenshin that could solo Prison Tower. Like she beat Dante's. Like, I mean, Dante's is man, so I guess it's fair. But like she has.
I mean, I did Melusine in Prison Tower. That doesn't. You don't seem to be talking about.
Isn't yours hyper? Mine's
Yeah,
level
true.
90 MP3. I mean, it's a single
Actually,
target. I
fun
guess it's not really
fact.
fair.
I have used Kenshin a bit. By the way, I do have her at MP5.
Yeah,
I did
mean,
like
Yeah,
her,
wow,
and I rolled her. But
Look-
then just
Look,
using
Ryou,
her,
you having
I'm just like,
you having
eh.
a servant at NP5 just
Like,
doesn't surprise me anymore.
Actually,
okay?
no. Like, if you look at my, like, I actually don't have that many. I don't have. I wouldn't even say I have
Alright.
a third of the 5-stars at MP5. But like,
that's so
How
many.
many
MP5s,
5-stars
though.
do you
What the
have?
fuck?
hold on.
If you have
I have
90%
almost
of them, then that means you
Hold
have
on.
like over 25% of them, the 5-stars at NP5. This is crazy shit to say, dude.
Okay, I have 35 MP5 5-stars.
That's kind of crazy. I don't
Wow.
think I'm close to that. I actually don't think I'm close to that. And he has a lot more USOs than I do,
Wow.
so it makes sense. He like
Yeah, I mean,
how
our
many does
accounts
that
are
one?
about the same age. His is an older account, and he's also he invests more in the
Okay,
game than either of
but
us.
there's
Or at least
6
way
rows
more than
of NP5s versus 22 rows of not NP5s. That's not even a third of the SSRs I have at MP5. Actually, that means like it's way less than I thought. Like it seems like but statistically compared to all of them, and remember, a lot of them are general pool units that just like let me see here. We have like Saber, Napoleon, Arjuna, Britomonte, Enkidu, Taigong, Achilles, Ozzy.
Here's the thing, Rio. Being spooked to MP5 with a perma 5-star is actually really difficult.
Look, it happens sometimes.
It doesn't. It doesn't happen to people. It
I
literally doesn't happen to people.
I can't.
I'm one of the.
I
Dude,
can't.
do you know how much I wail? I wail so much in this game. I genuinely wail so much in this game. I have 800 plus paid quartz right now in my account. I have one
how
perma.
Many? All right, go. How many
can't
MP5s do you have?
24.
MP5 5-stars. 24.
24.
Okay, so you have 12 less than me.
Yes.
Let me check
So,
how many
yes.
I have.
Yeah. Yes.
Dude.
And I wail so much. I literally cannot deny the fact that I wail so much.
Paracelsus almost didn't beat the trial quest.
Bro. the t-shirt, bro.
Well, like, I've been playing, my account is also, isn't it like
older.
3 years older than yours?
That's fair, I guess. But like, yeah, I guess.
And I've been rolling on it since I started, like, you know. But yeah, no, I have a lot of the general pools at high NP levels, and it's just like, you know.
But here's the thing,
Yeah,
I wail so much though. Like
that might mean you have some spread out. Like I have some of the general pools, like that I only have like one of, like still.
Yeah.
Like I only got, like, in the past, since Beema came out a year ago, I got one copy. And no spooks.
He's not even gem pool.
Oh, he's
not gem pool.
Who's the? Let me look for the ones that are like that.
9. I have 9 NP5 5-stars, and only one of them is one that I didn't.
Yes,
Grail. General. Oh, 2 of them.
Yeah,
oh shit, I have more.
All my years playing since she came out rolling, I have obtained only 2 copies of her, and one was like last month.
I haven't maxed out my CL because meh.
You know,
how many
Sanzang,
I'm trying to see how many MP1 gem pools I have. I think I have a couple. I think Galatea, Achilles.
See, I get a ton of Achilles. I don't know why. Oh, I only have one Vlad. By the way, I only have MP1 Vlad, which is really funny.
Crazy. Do I have a gen pool I don't have? I might. No, is it possible?
But that's the thing. Like we you know.
I mean, I picked Nightingale.
A lot, but like, you know.
I don't know if we all roll a lot. I don't roll as much as I used to.
I roll a lot.
I'm poor. I don't have a job.
I spend too much money on this game. Yeah. I had to pick Nightingale from my ticket. Do I even have any more?
I only have MP1 Okita as well. Wow.
No, she's not gem pool. It's normal.
Oh, I know, but I'm shocked I haven't rolled on her.
You don't like her?
Well, I do though.
Oh, you do? I apologize.
I just don't have. I ever like. I have like more than one copy in NA.
Oh, that reminds me.
I don't spend on NA anymore.
Did you see that thing I posted on Twitter the other day?
What?
Which one?
It's not on this account. It's on my NA account. You know that Artoria that I had sitting in the gift box for a while, and I was like, "Oh,
did she expire?"
Oh yeah, you lost it.
She didn't expire. No, my gift box got too full, and she got deleted from existence. Because it starts deleting the oldest thing in your box. Because like I opened it up, and I was like, "Oh, there's the craft essence that she comes with." Wait, where is she? Did I accidentally? No, I didn't accidentally accept her. Yeah,
nice fucking job, bro.
She died. Saber fucking died because too much chocolate.
Saber died for your sins.
I might not have a gen pool SSR. I don't have. That's kind of wild. I think that's an indicator I've spent too much.
That's what I mean. Like there's some units that, you know, I have a lot of units. Most of my SSRs are NP2. Which, you know, admittedly that is more than most people. I understand that. But like, yeah, I have quite a few MP5s, and a lot of them are general pool, which is frightening. It's a lot of the general pool ones though.
What do I have? What do I not have? I have Karna. I have Enkidu. I have.
You know, it is funny though, because you know, like I have a lot more
I have
USOs, but it's really
55
funny
above
because sometimes
NP1.
you'll just get that thing like there was that time in like, you know, like 120 St. Quartz, I got 3 USOs from Van Gogh, and I was like, what is no?
That's
Because I got
crazy.
3 Van Goghs, and I'm like, I guess this is a sign to Grailer, and that's when I started grailing Van Gogh. Or like when I got a bunch of
have-
Morgans from trying to get Apex, and I was like, oh, and I got a bunch of USOs here. Or I got 3
actually-
waiver
oh, sorry.
USOs from trying to get a copy of Versus, and that was 2 years ago, and I regret every moment of that.
I actually have 1 Gen Pool servant I do not have in SSR already.
Who?
Nemo.
You don't have a copy of Nemo.
I do not have Nemo. Jeez.
But why?
Because I didn't roll for him.
You
Is
don't even have Santa Nemo? Damn.
Well, I have Santa Nemo. I got Xiang Yu like really recently, which is nice because I get the demos buff. What else? I think
let me
Star-
send my unobtained. Are any of these
Oh yeah, I'm so stupid. I could have just looked at unobtained. I was fucking scrolling through Wiki and checking them out. Oh, I have another gem pool I don't have. You wouldn't believe it.
are any of these
Yeah, all of the
Any of these
beasts.
gem pool? No, I don't think any of these are gem pool. Yeah, none of these are gem. Hold on, let me look at the next image.
How do you get to the? I don't know why I'd even look at the.
go to the
other
menu.
Okay, I'm
Go to the-
in my room.
All right, then click on the
material? Is it
yeah,
material?
click on the second one. The second one that says
Oh.
material servant in English.
Yeah.
It's the second option. And then you want to click on the first
None of this
option.
is in English.
Well, this isn't in English. Click on the first. Okay, so once again, on the menu, you click
None of this
the
is
second
material. So click the second.
Click on the
okay.
second one,
All right.
and then after you click on the second, now click on the first.
Okay, and then.
And then once you're in there, you want to click the filter thing, set it to
5-star.
no, set it to number, set it to 5-star, and
And the
scroll
bottom
down to the very
left.
bottom and choose the
Oh
middle.
no, a bottom middle. Yeah, bottom left is never seen before. So
Okay.
Yeah. And then click OK. And now make
Yeah,
it
there's
tinier
a-
so we can see more than one at a time.
Yeah, there's a lot of these I don't have.
Yeah.
I don't.
have
I
an-
don't
yeah.
whale as hard. I mean, I have whaled, but I don't whale as hard now.
I have another gem pool that I don't have other than Nemo, and that one is genuinely surprising.
What?
Jean.
You don't have Jean?
I do not have Jean.
Sacre bleu.
Ha.
I
Damn.
don't have a
I
single
don't have
copy of
Jean
Jean.
either. Look, there's an archer there I don't have.
I remember having to borrow her during her buff for a demo. I remember now. Do not have Jean. Yep.
Yeah, no. Like the newest servant I don't have is Biscotti. I just never rolled her.
I didn't have.
Damn, even
Oh,
I have her.
I just didn't want to roll her. Like I don't roll everything just because there.
Yeah, I roll everything just because I feel like it.
Well, I roll everything because I need to do one looping double. Lose money on it. Oh, let me.
Yeah.
Let me see
And
if
then
I-
you
The-
roll them
so my point
NP2
still
so you can get
stands
their,
that,
their
look,
second opinion.
No.
I
have
got
MP1.
Kenshin because I liked Kenshin, but then after using Kenshin for a while, I understand because I have the mental capability to go. My cast story is 120 and this is level 90, so understand that. I have that mental capability. I still came away kind of disappointed with everything but her NP gain. Her NP gain is stupid, but like I just didn't find that much value in the other stuff she was doing.
Wait, who?
Kenshin.
Oh, Kenshin.
I
Like,
mean,
Kenshin's good, but I just don't see like I just honestly outside of OC3 where she really is the best option, like the easy mode option. Like she just crushes that. Maybe it's because they're all moon cancers.
Yeah.
And she does spam her MP very well. That is the best use case for NA players is to get a copy or two to prep to make OC3 very easy, because she does simplify it a lot. But
I mean,
aside
what?
from that, I would just say I'm like, unless you really like her, like, you know, Castor is a better option. Draco, I think, is more fun to use.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's not fair to say Draco is worse. I think Draco's worse last year, but that really is how Draco works. Draco as a character, it's honestly the same as Alter Ego and Pretender.
They
but,
definitely fixed it with Aresh. Because imagine if Aresh did half damage to the standard classes and double damage to the extra. She'd be outright useless.
I will say though, I think they probably thought it was fine because doing neutral to Berserkers is a pretty big penalty. I think, yeah, I think doing neutral to Berserkers is a really big penalty. Because even for like Draco, who's like 1.5, she's still 2.0 versus Zergs. It's like it is not really if you hyper. I mean, for TA still, like if there's like
her biggest problem in farming is when they do 90++ with Berserkers, they give those Berserkers a ton of HP. And Aresh does run it. Like this latest 90++, Aresh did have a problem, even at 120, had a problem doing the node because the Berserkers were so chunky. Even though the last enemy was an extra class, and that part was easy, the Berserker on wave 2 was the problem.
Yeah, that is definitely the other problem where they bloat the HP of Berserkers just because they know.
Because you also don't have her power mod built up yet by then. Like you're still in the middle of building it.
Yeah, I think like most things can easily. I mean, Aresh can still probably card turn 1, but like it's a lot less free. But you know,
yeah. I mean, but Aresh thankfully doesn't have the half damage against the normal classes. That'd be downright terrible.
Yeah, that'd be way too like. She
would
have to do
extra classes are just too rare. Like there'd be barely any situations where you could use her. I mean, outside of the ones where recently she's been very useful, but you know.
I mean, yeah, like in main story.
In the grand history of FGO, it's
grand.
You're more likely to run just. Yeah, Fate Grand Order, dummy.
Yeah.
It's extra classes. I remember when Draco first came out, people were like, "Oh my god, a reverse Draco would be horrible." Which I mean,
and
they have the foresight to see that, like reverse Draco being just fucking unusable.
I do wonder if they do another beast, what class interactions they would do. I think it'd be interesting because there's the two separate class triangles, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if they... Let me look at here. So make it so that she is...
Cavalry extra 1.
Or make there that they're strong against Saber, Archer, Lancer, Alter Ego, Pretender, and Foreigner, but weak to Rider, Assassin, Caster, Ruler, Moon Cancer, and Avenger. What if they did that?
That'd be a bit confusing. But yeah, I mean, if you get used to it, it's probably fine.
Because there's two.
Oh, sorry.
Because there's two different sets. So it's like because they could do two of them. They'd need two beasts. There'd be one that's like the hyper Pretender and one that's the hyper Alter Ego. So because like the Saber, Lancer, Archer, and then the Rider, Assassin, Caster thing.
Would be an interesting beast class. Is what we're talking about right now. I wonder if they'll ever do.
I'm just chilling.
A trait-based beast.
I mean,
like
one that has advantage.
I mean,
that's effective against man, Earth, or sky.
Ooh, yeah, or like
what would be interesting? Like so super effective against Earth, but weak to man and then neutral to the other two.
It's just the hyper version of the trait triangle, like actually super serious trait triangle unit.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, that would make anti-Earth kind of like feel stupid. I guess not, because like you could anti-class and anti-Earth, but like neutral anti-Earth would kind of feel. Wait, no, isn't that horrible? It would have to be double damage, because if it's 1.5 times super effective.
Yeah, no, it'd be double.
Earth,
so they'd be double against
Earth.
It'd be true class advantage against say Earth, true class disadvantage against is it man? For is their counter?
Oh, what
Yeah,
counts
so-
as Earth?
so-
Yeah,
Yeah, because man is strong against Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, but
no, Sky is strong
So-
against Earth. Sky's strong against
sorry,
Earth.
yeah,
Earth,
so-
Earth man.
it would be so they take 2 times damage from Sky, and deal half damage to Sky, do 2 times damage to Earth, and take half damage from Earth. And then do neutral to man, neutral to star, and neutral to beast.
Yeah, because I didn't think about this, but if they were just 1.5 times against Earth, that's just anti-Earth super effective. That's just
Yeah.
cuckoo. that's just
Yeah, so
cuckoo.
you'd want more.
can't
Just
do
make
that.
it 2 times.
Yeah, they can't do that. Yeah.
Which
Damn,
I
anti-trade's
mean,
pretty broken, huh?
Oh my god, Plushie, look who it is.
I know. I killed her today.
Good.
Was it today? I forgot which quest is this.
This is EMIYA's, so it's
Ki-
probably a couple
yeah,
days ago.
it's Kirsu because she has a gun.
Yeah.
She's been a lot of farming nodes.
As
I don't know
we all
why.
know, his most defining trait is the fact that he has a gun.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess Origin Bullet is, yeah. it's
Yeah.
kind of gun related.
It always comes back to cuckoo. It does.
Yep.
Sorry for cutting you off. Did I cut you off again, Ryou? I don't know. I just fucking cut people off subconsciously on accident.
I might have actually cut you off. I don't know. Who knows?
But yeah,
Whose
I
line
didn't think
is it
about how-
anyway?
I didn't think about how dumb super effective is. So it really puts into perspective how dumb Musashi is.
yeah.
Again. It's super effective.
Yeah,
It's the
that they should do a trait based one. That'd be interesting.
They should make a beast that gives everyone guts, even if they're not on the field.
Because having class advantage
Honkai
against
Star
Even if they're not
an
in the party.
attribute would actually
Honkai
be
Star.
interesting because it would give them quite the unique ability to be defensive. Like if they were to, I think if you were going to do that, you'd want them to be like defensive against Earth or Man and offensive against Earth or Man, because Sky, Star, and Beast are just rarer. And so it'd be probably better if they were, and if they did 2 damage against Earth, took half again, or did half to Man, and then
Only 2.
neutral to Sky, Star, and Beast.
Hmm.
I got so many silver apples in my box.
And that way
But
they would be a Sky trait, because Sky is, does already 0.9 to Man, 1.1 to Earth. Yeah.
Now, my
So-
question is, what trait does the beast? Oh no, it'd just be beast. What a fucking stupid.
Oh yeah,
question.
they would have to be a Beast.
Yeah, they'd just be beast trait. I'm like, oh, but
Wait,
what
are
trait
the
would
Beast
this beast
trait?
be? Yeah,
Attribute.
That's their attribute.
yeah,
Beast attribute.
Oh, so she is. Or she is. Interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, they'd be Beast attribute, but they'd function like Sky. Yeah.
Chaotic, neutral, lawful. That would be really bad because like trash mobs don't have that.
Hey, guess what?
They're like pure neutral.
The Super Recollection quests vanish tomorrow, and guess what?
You didn't even do the normal one because you haven't. killed it.
I'm actually like basically at the end of them. I'm at the Hakuno fight.
It's 0 AP. Just do it.
Yeah, I've just been waiting to do it on stream because it's content, you know.
Do it with Xiang Yu. I'm joking.
Oh, I could.
You got to turn on the actual game music for this though. Don't play your own music. Like the music here is
but
good.
but funny TikTok clock music.
No, shut up. Play the game music.
Actually, the first 2 waves music sucks. Only
Yeah,
the last
well,
wave
it's
music
fine.
is
just
there.
turn it on. You
Yeah,
want
I'll
to
just
have
turn
it
it
on
on
for when
in-game.
you go. Turn it on. Yeah, once you're on wave 2, because the transition to wave 3 with the song is the cool part.
Rail them over with Ruler Moriarty, bro. That's he does
meme.
it for free though. He's so stupid. I borrowed like a hyper yesterday. He could just art loop it. He didn't even need like. The only time he would need a card is he needs to like anti-stun command code. Oh, by the way, you should bring an anti-stun command code.
You will be stunned, because
You will be
guess
stunned.
what? Their duo NP actually is both of their NP effects combined, so it doubles the stun chance to 100%, and it doubles the damage to 1000% multiplier. Whoopsie.
It's so funny how that's how it works. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's its own specially coded NP. Let us use it.
Well, no, they obviously can't let you use it, but like,
What would be wrong with having to field 2 Hakunos and getting basically an AoE single target NP?
oh yeah, true.
field
You do
both
have
them.
to sacrifice a slot, right?
Yeah, you're
'cause
fielding
you're,
both
like,
of them,
You're combining 2 of them. I mean,
and it would use the if they're both on, they should make it so that if they're both on the field, you know, you select both their NPs, and it uses it, but it just consumes the gauge and uses the NP and stats of whoever is first. Because like that's how it does there. It uses male Hakuno's buffs, which is why female Hakuno giving herself ignore invuln on that same turn doesn't actually cause her to hit through sure hit.
it's really funny because that is what the pledge moves in Pokemon. That's how it works. Only one of them would actually do the attack, and it would follow whoever does the attack. Like if they got a buff, it's the one who does the attack. It's calculated with their stats. It's like actually like Fire Pledge where like it's waiting for another. Somebody asked, how is Horse's crits compared to Super Orion? Super Orion is better, but Horse is a berserker.
But for one turn.
I mean,
Super Orion's crits are only
Super
really
Orion
off for
has
one turn.
Super Orion has a skill that applies 100% crit to each Buster card, basically.
Yeah, but it's easy to consume it all in one turn and it's gone, or you have to spread it out over multiple turns by not choosing Buster card.
But if
like,
you're using him in a team, then it doesn't matter because he has 3 cards across 3 turns.
Yeah, but if you're manipulating cards,
unless you're manipulating
if you manipulate
them, or
cards,
if you're
then
cycling,
then Xiang Yu's will last longer, and you might get more value out of that.
Yeah, and also Xiang Yu's a Berserker. Again, I think Berserker is a very big like plus because Archer also has to suffer for the 0.9. It's not just the Berserker class advantage. Archer 0.95. Sorry, 0.95 hit the multiplier. So it's a bit difficult to compare. I think Xiang Yu does triple buster scripts easier than Orion, like even pre-buff. I mean, the buff doesn't actually help triple buster scripts because it's just like every turn you click 3 buster and you don't use your MP. So the MP upgrade doesn't help, but I think Xiang Yu does it better just because he's Zerk. Could be wrong. Well, we're not talking about debuff. We're not talking about like, you know, overall performance. We're just talking about buster crits in particular. Having a damaging MP is useful though, especially a very powerful AoE damaging MP. Like you wipe out a lot of crap.
I got my second cope scope recently. I don't know if I said it on the smobcast.
What possessed you to choose freaking Kashin Koji to do this?
Why not? You guys shit on
You're
her
gonna
so
have
much,
a bad time.
and I just got her NP2 not that long ago, so.
Look, maybe we dump on her because she's hot garbage.
Did she do this? I wouldn't be that surprised if she did this. TA?
Yeah, also remember, you're probably a little too used to the HP proportions from the super version.
Oh wait, no, this is the baby version. You're right. Never mind.
Yeah,
okay, sorry. I was like, how are you gonna chew through a million HP with her? It's like she's not gonna do any damage.
Where is Assassin?
Never mind. You just have like baby 200k HP.
Dude, never mind. I lied. There isn't a single assassin that has done this quest mid-turn. Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Where's your Koyan run?
She can't do it. Dude, Koyan Dark does more damage and she barely did it.
Oh. Damn. Like, she has, like, anti-ban and stuff, you know?
Yeah. Do you know who I use for
Koyan
Dark? Koyan
Oh,
Light.
it's literally... Is it because of Tamamo? Is that the reason why?
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, actually. No, you're right. She actually cannot kill Tamamo.
So funny that...
Why are you... Why Gil?
Because...
Gil's one of the enemies.
No. Why is he using an art support for Kashin Koji?
He doesn't... Chat, he doesn't know.
Buff success rate up. It's guaranteed.
What the fuck is even happening?
Oh, you're getting debuffed.
Who got buff locked? Oh, you got the unlucky
no.
one. I mean, just click why didn't you click the Reina skill one? What'd you waste the buff on?
Because
because she doesn't have arts.
I'm gonna do that. Bam.
Is wasting Storm Pod on other random quests worth it? If you're running out of time, just do it. I've done it during events where I'm too lazy to care. Like you would rather not overflow on them. Like the only reason you do it is you're lazy. You're like, okay, I don't want to, like, I'm about to overflow on Storm Pods and I don't care to like do the Bleach Earth.
I am getting.
He's not getting.
Set. Yeah.
He's not gonna get backseated. This is.
Yes, dude, I was getting backseated before I finished building the team.
It's not backseating to question poor choices in team building.
Oh wait, how do you kill Tamamo?
With time.
Oh, she has short. No, she doesn't have short.
No, she doesn't.
That is so little damage. That is impressively little damage.
It's not Kashin Koji's
I don't
fault,
have any quick buffers here.
No, here's the thing. I struggled with this when this first came out. When I tried with my Hyper Durga. Obviously, the main reason is because I don't know how to deal with Hakuno. And I was trying to rush out a video.
Oopsie.
Do you know how I did this fight the first time?
You brought you didn't bring like a standard team.
I just brought every 120 without any like team building or support, and I just bullied my way. I did wipe because not team building is a bad idea. Fun fact.
Well, I also forgot to say that her CE does almost nothing for damage. It's the debuff success. It's the Monaco one.
Oh, you're just stun locking them. Damn, that's cool.
Yeah, that's part of how you use her.
See, my suggestion for buff tomorrow is Ryder Carmilla giving 50% debuff success rate up for 3 turns for the party.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? What?
Giving Ryder Carmilla debuff success rate up for the party as
yeah. Sounds good to me. Epic.
Yeah,
not the backseat, but why didn't you buy Nero, who's about to NP your team?
Because I have AoE.
Actually, is she
this
dead?
Turn.
Oh, she's not dead. I'm stupid.
Yeah, I have AoE Invuln. I only have 1 hit of AoE Invuln though, so I'm just making sure she's the one that first attacks.
Hey, who gave the Invuln?
Kashin Koji. She has an AoE Invuln.
Oh, that's right.
It's Harp of Healing. Well, it's not Harp of Healing, but it's
It's 1 time 3 turn for the whole team. It's a pretty nice skill. It meshes pretty well with how she stuns.
Ryder Ishtar. Why does Ryder Ishtar need a buff? Doesn't she have a 3-turn crit on skill 3? Does she not?
Want her to...
I thought she had a 3-turn crit on skill 3. She doesn't need. Ryder Ishtar is. She can't TA. Well, yeah. Ryder Carmilla can't TA either. Like, what are we talking about? It's just. So, there are a lot of also depends on what TA. Like, she can do easy TAs. Easily do easy TAs. What do you mean? Finally got 2 busters. Drake, we better not fuck this up.
I think it's very funny that it looks like Rhinus was doing better card damage.
Well, that's because she's literally doing 4 times damage.
It's also because you have max
on the
Ryder.
Saber. On the Saber. It looked like she was doing more damage.
He has max Ryder class score.
Oh, you have Ryder class score?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I'm like, that Rhinus was chunky.
Yeah, Rhinus is a pretty good DPS when you have all of that investment.
So can
I didn't know you had class score. That makes
buff.
Way more sense.
Okay, no. You don't understand. Koyan Dark is on the brink of being a top tier. It's like she's like the star player of a team that is so close to bringing the team to, like, you know, the championships, but she's just this close. Okay. And then fucking Cuckoo, who like gives her the roided out drug abusing Cuckoo, who like takes 20 steroid shots before every match, just shows up. That's actually a lie.
It's like a high school track meet in California.
If anything, Koyan Dark is the one taking steroids because she uses Van Gogh. She abuses Van Gogh so much for her damage. She actually is like super unviable in TAs without Van Gogh. She actually is like unusable. Um,
Uh,
well, unusable in TA. I said TA.
no,
say-
no,
she's good.
it's the topic. It's like, we're here again. Never
What
change.
topic?
I've been happy about her for a long time. Like I was happy that she did the super recollection. Cuckoo ended up doing a 4-man, but I don't care. It's over. The fight is over. The war is over. She's not getting a buff. It's fine. You know, it's over. It is over. It genuinely is over. I haven't touched Koya in a while, just because like there's no runs for me to do with her.
Yeah, also,
doing Draco
Ryou, I'm
stuff.
not sure if you ever got the answer. The reason why I'm using Gil is because he has buff success, or debuff success. That being said, if I have Rhinus, it's not as important because I overcharge like crazy. And the debuff success is also linked to the overcharge. It's pretty epic.
No, it's an epic gamer move.
Epic.
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 Epic. Epic.
Okay, so Van Gogh has a 84% chance to stun. Fuck. The terror is 84% chance to proc. Okay, well, time to start save scumming, I guess.
Yeah, look, this damage is going to be pretty decent. Unfortunately, one of them is evading. I can't do anything about that. Yeah. But
Okay,
again,
you said decent, but that is
for
60k.
someone
between
without
two
any
targets.
Scotties and with not yeah, she doesn't have a lot.
He doesn't
of
have
buffs right now,
BG.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about coming out for the Harlot event? It's the rerun. It's not even the first time it
I
came
fucked
out.
it up again.
Right? Did anyone get buffed during Lilim Harlot first release? I thought it was all during the
Yeah, I
rerun.
think so.
No, it
Yeah,
was just
they already got their
Tata
buffs,
on the
though.
rerun.
Well, King Hassan got a buff, but he already got his
Okay.
buff.
Gilcaster? Oh, Gilcaster.
Oh yeah,
Oh, 'cause
Caster Gil. Oh yes.
the big one. Because
Yeah,
he's
it's-
Nebuchadnezzar. He still didn't get the skin from that event.
That is a name you tried to say.
Isn't that Nebuchadnezzar?
When I was a kid and we were watching like Veggie Tales and stuff, they said Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Nebuchadnezzar.
Oh.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar. Wrong
That's what he
No, it's
said.
Nebuchadnezzar.
No, I fucked up the intonation. But yeah, need Draco Arcade skin. Thick mommy. I mean, I like the skin, but I don't think it's a thick mommy. She's just very big and she's huge in that. She's like a building size. When she was like beast near her, like the beast form.
See, now this damage isn't going to be as bad. You just wait. Unless she doesn't.
Unless
yeah,
it's
she's
over
still-
180k, then
Yeah, look at there, 263k. That was perfectly respectable.
you didn't turn the music on.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
And now you don't get the cool transition of the music changing and the
I've
sakura
probably seen it
blossoms
before.
blowing in the wind.
Well, you know what? I can watch that when I do the super version.
Ooh, who are you doing with?
Hopefully not
Uh,
this team.
Suzuka
Yeah, probably not.
might be able to do it.
They're man though, right?
Well, yeah, but you don't need the anti-trade to kill him.
Ooh, look at there, just enough.
Suzuka probably has better damage than Koyan Dark. Hyper Suzuka has better MP damage than Koyan Dark, right? I mean, it depends on
maybe.
setup. But yeah, I'd assume so. Suzuka. I mean, okay.
Wouldn't reducing Rhinus be the smart play?
What?
Wouldn't reducing Rhinus' cooldown so they're all back next turn be the smart play? Because you were looking
Yeah.
at it. Awesome.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna wait a turn before I do it, because I'm probably not gonna get a second cast on my Mystic Code anyways. It's probably gonna end before that.
My question is, wow,
Well-
there's not a single writer who did this. Was there an assassin out
That's
of
a-
any of these? No.
Okay, that actually is a question. Okay, you had me in the first half. Not gonna lie.
There's no assassin in this, right? No, it's like saber, archer, caster, foreigner, saber. Yeah, there's no assassin, so you're not getting walled. Ryder Suzuka, not saber. I don't think
God,
Saber
it would be so funny if it was Ryder Suzuka. That kind of buff.
Why would it be her though?
I don't know. She's a 4-star. It would be wild for them to do that though, because she has been in the game so much less than Ryder Carmilla.
I mean, sometimes this game is just like this, man.
Yeah, it'd be that way. It
Draco,
do be that
though.
way.
Draco has one buster. Can you kill with one buster? What's Ryder Suzuka's gimmicks? Invul, Pierce, MP spam, anti-earth.
Also has
Cooldown?
lawful, I think. Yeah, she also cooldown reduces, and then when she crits, she gets an attack buff. Oh, that probably helps a little bit with TA.
Okay, no, yeah, that's the big one. I keep forgetting that's the big one that helps with her damage. You can do like she has good refund. She has like good card gain anyways. You can just card MP card for like more MP damage. Probably on the Hakuno wave. But on the wave 2. Okay, I don't know how Suzuka will like break a whole full guts with just cards. But with Kazuo drop and like Summer Scotty, usually they can, like quick units can do it. Like I saw like Alice do it with just cards. So
Oh yeah, this is why I didn't do cooldown reduction, because I still haven't needed the skills. So it's good that I didn't. Yeah. See, I smirk. Why did I use his instead of... I should have used Rhinus's. Rhinus is so much better of an NP here. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Chat, do you know what I'm doing? Got quiet.
okay, Draco, just get 2
Oh,
busters but a Brave Chain. If she gets Buster at BXB, I can win. I need 2 busters and a random card. An easy win. Just give me 2 busters and a random card. Draco, put me out of my misery, please.
One of
Draco,
these
please,
days.
you have so many buster cards, Draco. Please.
Oh my god, I don't have her maxed out. Bro.
Suck!
I don't have her... Wait, was that directed at... That's mean. Plushie, I don't expect that of you.
No, I'm not talking about
what did
you.
he say?
He said, you
What
suck!
did he say?
This is Draco. Oh my god, just give me the fucking hand already. It's
Yeah,
not that
I
hard.
think we just die here.
It's not that hard. Draco, it's not that
Well, you were
hard.
gonna die anyway because, like,
Oh, I think
You
if
know
you
that
break them
once you-
separately, you're fucked. I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
if you break them separately, you are screwed.
Oh wait, no. Male Hakuno still in break 1. You can break Hakuno now and then like break her later.
Also, remember they do have.
What are you resetting for?
Pierce
Pushing
home.
full gauge comp. Huh?
Is
Oh
that-
yeah, that piercing.
You don't have evade.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking it was... It doesn't
that did like
do
no
invuln.
fucking damage.
Yeah.
What the? What?
It
He's
may
a
do no
Mooncast, so what
damage,
do you
but when it
expect?
happens twice,
Yeah, it happens twice.
It's not like Zenobia need a buff. Yeah, but like.
okay.
yeah,
my,
waste
here's
the
my
buff, so-
question:
I misplayed
Who's
a
your
lot.
anchor?
Oh,
My
no.
anchor is Habitrot giving guts to Kashin Koji so she can keep going.
You would have won if
Yeah.
you had Herc.
Don't worry,
Yeah, you would have won if
Phantom's
you had.
got
no,
this.
You
You
would have
wouldn't
won
have.
if you had Herc. Your anchor should just be an AoE ruler or something.
My no,
You-
Phantom's got
Your
this.
anchor. Actually, I don't think Ruler Moriarty could tank the duo MP.
No, they can't. I tested it yesterday. I think he took like 20,000 damage. Fucking.
Yeah, they do
exploded.
so much. They jack up their damage so high.
I mean, he has an evade. It doesn't matter. He has evade on
Oh,
S1. Yeah. Yeah, he has evade on skill 1. The only thing he has to worry is stun, which honestly, I don't even need a code. All you need is BB Dubai. You can just backline BB Dubai and plug her in later on, and then on like the penultimate wave, and then just use her MP, and then you probably be fine.
So they don't debuff cleanse?
They do.
They do.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't stun them out of it. Sorry.
Oh, why does BB Dubai change that then?
No, BB Dubai is debuff immune for my party, so I'm not stunned.
Oh.
Because remember, they have a 100% chance to stun.
I mean, I don't even need Dubai. I can use Pope Joan, honestly. Pope Joan works. Or, I guess Murasaki, but there's no reason to really use Murasaki here. Pope Joan is better, I think, than Dubai, actually, because I need card damage on the last turn. Yeah, Pope Joan's better. Also, Pope Joan hasn't done this min turn. I'm really disappointed with you, Pope Joan. Actually, has she done it? I feel like Pope Joan should be able to do this.
For the most part, that was a blind run. I haven't ever done that quest before, so... Yeah, to be fair.
There is a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, it's a 3-wave quest. Like, that never happens. Why does Da Vinci have Honey Lake?
I was doing something.
Tower?
Plus, you have her grailed. I don't have her grailed. I tried tower, but it didn't work out well, and I got lazy.
I'll take that one. That was fine.
I think she can do tower for sure, but it's annoying. Does anyone have hyper Pope? I have 2 hyper Pope Jones on references. But one of them, no, I have 1 hyper Pope Joan who doesn't have MLB BG, and I have another level 100 Pope Joan, but she's not hyper because it's level 100. Oh, never mind. Pope Joan did it. Pope Joan and Dante Alighieri. What?
Inti.
Why? What the fuck is this team? Are you seeing this, Ryou? Hold on, let me send you the link. What the fuck is this team? Oh, what is it sending? Hold on. Oh, my Discord's fucking bugging out.
I can still hear you. Don't say anything crazy.
What is this team?
Okay, that's not a Pope Joan team. That's a Dante team with the Pope Joan on the side.
Oh, Pope Joan probably used her MP for like buff block or something.
Yeah, she MP's wave 1.
Oh, that's it. That's it. There we go.
I mean, she did a lot of damage. Look at that. She definitely broke the second bar.
That is a weird ass team.
She did a lot of damage on wave 2. I don't know what the fuck this is. What is this, dude? Why is Nemo there?
Oh, she also NP's first wave of.
Well, I guess water side, so he does something there.
Oh, it's
oh wait, does it? No, I'm thinking of Dioscuri with the debuff immune.
Is Nemo just there to kill Tomomo or something?
No, I don't think Nemo comes in.
Oh no, Nemo's there to kill like the second HP bar of male Hakuno, maybe?
Wait, is that fair? I thought that was cheating.
Yeah.
No, it's multi DP.
Wait, yeah, no, everyone dies except Pope Joan has 1 HP at the end, and that's when
Pope Joan kills
and Nemo come in. Yeah, Pope Joan is the one who does it, and Nemo's just there to buff her.
That's crazy.
They make it water side, and then Nemo does the buff.
Is that worth doing?
I mean, it's
What's
funny.
Nemo's party buff? Yeah, you're
Voyager the Storm.
You're moving. You're taking 2 slots out with like 2 meta supports out, but you're using Talalak and Nemo as buffers. That's crazy. That's.
We'll just put that in chat for people that want to watch it.
Does he give crit? No, Pope Joan has enough crits.
What should I use as an anchor? Oh, you know what? Let's go with Juyin.
You have Pope Joan. You use Pope Joan as your anchor.
No, but see, rulers are cheating. Alright.
Well,
Alright.
dude, this is a. See, this is why TAs are fun, because sometimes you just see people do this shit, and you're like, how does this work? Why does it work? But it just does. And it's not even a full power, it's 5-man. I mean, it's using Pope Joan, I guess, but yeah.
Pope Joan is the main DPS in the end, actually.
Yeah. And she doesn't even have BG. She has the goddess what is it?
The Gutsy, which is funny.
Yeah.
It just proves that rulers are dumb in that fight.
I guess, yeah. Are there any AoE rulers that haven't done it? I don't think so. This Scotty do it. Yeah, Scotty did it. Scotty. Oh, Amakusa? Oh no. Yeah, Amakusa's the only AoE ruler who can't do it.
You know what? I'm gonna pause this amazing music just so Ryou can finally be happy.
Oh, Io didn't do it either, but she's not a 5-star.
Oh no.
Karen easily did it. Karen did 4-man. Pope Joan kind of cheated. Yeah, Moriarty mogs it. I don't even know what mog means, but that's just fucking modern lingo, I guess. Amakusa isn't a DPS? Okay, that's even meaner than what I'm about to say about him. That's so mean. Amakusa isn't a DPS?
And
Bruh. Bro's like repeatable Kiara skill too. That's his purpose.
what does he even do if he doesn't do damage? What is his purpose?
This is removes buffs. That's it.
Damn.
I mean, I feel like Amakusa can probably do it. Like, it's full counter class. Like,
No one just likes him.
yeah, it's just no mains probably. I don't see a lot of mains for him.
Thanks for the follow.
Seeing the Kiara C is one person who was pissed on with me, where I use MLB Kiara C on Hans. Okay, yes, that is a valid criticism, but something that they did not bring up was 9-tattooed Dragon Elizabeth, who is grailed and with max Pretender class score that fucking killed 2 bars. I feel like that is the most unrealistic part about that run. Like, the Elizabeth literally killed 2 bars. Like, that doesn't fucking happen. Okay, that, like, nobody's gonna have that shit. It is,
Yeah.
It is the most not replicable part about it.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
She did
Plushie,
so much.
we shouldn't give him a second.
Yeah, we should give him more time, because he's going to take a piss or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Pretender carry. Well, just max this one class score and grail this one servant that nobody likes. That's also mid as fuck outside of everything else other than that one fight. Yeah. I mean, if you have like the grailed Hakuno, then they would be the carry. If you have like any one of the grailed AoE welfares that has counter class, then they would be the carry. Because like Hakuno is really good against Olga. Because Hakuno, as long as she picks quick, she's not getting killed. Like in that fight. I mean, Olga can get invul pierce, but like early on, as long as she's picking quick, or he, depends on which one you go. Like they're picking quick cards, they're not dying. They just. Olga's not lawful. I don't even think she's evil. I don't think she's like anything. Oh, actually no. She might be lawful. She might be. Oh, she's chaotic. Okay, chaotic. I'm stupid.
Chaotic stupid?
Chaotic good.
I guess that's... I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. He's chaotic summer.
I'm back.
It's chaotic insane. But not chaotic stupid.
I mean,
It's less
calling
niche than
Earth Olga chaotic
Bride.
stupid is not that inaccurate.
Hi, Ryou. Are you chaotic stupid?
No, but you are.
Ah, damn, he hit me with the no you. Whatever will I do?
Do you think Draco with a quick buster can do 700,000 damage?
Probably not.
Oh, let's see.
Have you tried winning?
The script should be decently easy. The only easier thing that I could have done is have a level 50 Summer Scotty, but I don't have it. I have level 70. So I have to use Boudica to like easy sacrifice. Level 1 Boudica. I mean, level 1 Boudica is 110% crit because it's 60% anti-Roman. I need to get the Roman code though, which is slightly worse RNG. But it's 110% crit and 15% buster from the Ox King versus Summer Scotty with Outrage, which is 100% crit. And because I'm only using buster cards, so 100% crit and 15% buster up and 15% attack up. So Summer Scotty is slightly better, but it's not that much better than Boudica, honestly. They're almost the same number.
Is it weird that I'm considering leveling this craft essence, the Monaka craft essence, just so I can DPS with the servant better?
Yeah.
I don't feel like I have very many things that I need to level with level in that way though.
Yeah. Is it even worth leveling Boudica for skill 2 and 3? Depends on how you use her. If you use her as a low star, like free-to-play support, yes. If you use her as a hyper buffer for Draco, then no. You'd rather have her at 1. Because nothing else helps her. Boudica's like a small arts up, but I don't think it's worth it. Like if you're going Draco full MP spam mode, you're not bringing Boudica anyways. Boudica's for like card stuff. Boudica is a really good like low star support though. Like if you're running like a low star only run, you can still use the Romulus command code combo. It doesn't have to be on Draco. It could be on anyone. Oops, sorry. I think you were gonna say something, right? No, Ryou was gonna say something.
No, I didn't. I wasn't gonna say a thing.
Wasn't me.
My bad. I'm hearing the voices in my head.
You are a crazy person. Have you,
What's
speaking of
Phoenix?
voices in your head, have you done anything in, like, have you looked at the ranked in TCG Pocket?
Yes, it's all bots.
No.
I know.
After you do a couple, it stops being bots.
Oh.
So after you win, like, you have to win against bots 4 times, and then you start getting placed against people. But then if you lose against a person, you got to fight a bot again before you get to fight against a person again. Until you get into the, like, I think it's like Pokeball 2 or something like that. Then it stops doing bots even when you lose. But then once you're fighting against actual people, it's 50 people in a row, all using the same Arceus deck.
Is it Arceus Dialga?
Arceus Dialga, that's right.
It's not even that good. I used it. I think it's easily countered, but I guess it's easier. I'm using Arceus Palkia and Wug Trio. Wug Trio is kind of scary, actually. It's like Dragonite.
Is that an actual thing, or is that like someone combining W with Doug Trio?
No, it's an actual
Wug
thing.
Trio.
It's a regional. It's like a convergence form of Doug Trio.
It's Doug Trio, but it's wiggly and water type.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like
it's kind of a
and it
Twitch
sounds like you're
streamer
dangerously close to saying a slur when you say its name.
I mean, it's called Wug Trio because it's white. No, it's not. It was white, but it turned red, so we can't use the joke. Oh, it's white Doug Trio. What?
Plushie.
What?
What?
It was white.
Plushie.
Wiglet is white.
I'm just saying words. I'm just
Wiglet
saying
is
words.
white.
That's the same. Its name is Wiglet.
Yeah, Wiglet is white. It's called Wiglet. But anyways,
Otto just doesn't understand.
Nah, I'm just saying words at this point, honestly, man.
Wugtrio is so bad at like actual Pokemon competitive because its stats are horrible. But I think in the card game maybe it has potential. Maybe I'm coping, but it's like it's 50 damage randomly spread on board. And it takes 3 water energy to activate. So with like Misty, it's kind of easy to activate. So and it's like a 2-stage evolution. It feels like a faster Dragonite. I genuinely think it has potential, but maybe
so
I'm just
it's
stupid.
50 spread 3 times across.
Yes. So it's 150 damage total, and it's 50 on 3 targets. I think. I mean, unless I'm crazy when I play with. I played it only a little bit, but yeah. It's like what it only takes 1 evolution is what I meant to say. In competitive, it sucks. Yeah, in competitive, it has a... Dude, in competitive, it has a really shitty version of Surging Strikes as its signature move. There's actually no reason to use it. Doesn't it have, like, less than 100 base HP or something? It has, like, no HP. It's, like, explodes.
It's really bad.
It's really bad.
The new Pikachu sucks. Why would,
what does it do?
I don't... it's 150 damage, but you have to discard all energy on it. It takes 3. Unless there's a way to like do it like easily.
There is Volkner.
How does that work?
Volkner can retrieve energy from discard pile. Like you can take. I think I forgot how many energies you can take from this discard pile. But like you build up the Pikachu and then you can like immediately put it on another Pokemon if you use the supporter Volkner. I forgot how many you can take, but I think it's more than 1. It might be all, like as many as you want. But I that's the only thing that reminded me of. I don't know if that's how the deck actually works, but I assume it's supposed to be synergy with Volkner.
How much defense does Gil have?
I think it's pretty big, like 40.
Okay, because I'm gonna have 60% defense down. Do you think an arts crit from Rhinus?
Oh, never mind. It's only 30. I'm stupid. Misinfo.
Okay. Because I'm thinking maybe Rhinus can kill this here. Because I have a Brave Chain with her, and he has a single hit of Invuln.
Actually, I need to reread the Volkner card. Is it to all electric Pokemon, or is it just Luxray? Because like it could be stupid. Let me too. Because like Luxray, what Luxray does is it can like instantly kill a backline. I think it's like 150 damage to a backline or something, but it like also discards all energy, and it's a stage 3. It's like okay.
Oh no.
Volkner Pokemon TCG Pocket. Okay.
Need Doors Defense. Oh boy.
Volkner. Well, choose one of your electric or... Oh no, it's only Electivire or Luxray. Attach 2 electric energy from your discard pile. Okay, then I guess it's not that good. Never mind. I lied again.
It's just annoying that they sometimes make cards that are just terrible. Like, Lopunny does like nothing.
Like honestly,
yes. I think the first one is better, right? The first Lopunny is slightly better.
Either
like you can snipe backlines or something.
So.
Yeah, but it's like they do so little damage. Like they're just there for when they eventually add megas to this, so you can have mega.
Yeah, probably. Well, I didn't even read all the cards from this set. I saw the Charizard. It looks pretty good. Like you can, it gets an energy every turn, and then it just has a 150 attack, and it does nothing. I think it just does 150 attack for energy, or something.
You have to discard energy, but
how many is it? All or 1?
Let me look here.
What does it say about me that every time I start playing FGO on Smobcast, you guys start talking about Pokemon the trading card game?
I'm playing FGO as well. I don't know. I'm just doing recess.
I mean,
I was gonna go shiny. I have not.
I mean, people are engaged here, I guess, but
I have not gotten a shiny. Yeah, that's the only like common game we play. Me and Ryou play. Like other than FGO, I don't think we also play Girls Frontline, I guess.
The alternative.
Yeah, no. So, no, it doesn't have a downside. Yeah, no, but they have a skill. It's like take 3 energy from your, and put it on it. So it needs 1 fire energy. It does. It gets 3 more from its skill, and then on the next turn, it just puts it down and it has 5 now, and then it just fires off 150 damage every turn.
Yeah, that card looks like pretty dumb.
I guess the
it's just
alternative
impossible
is
to win.
Ryou and I talking about Overwatch, but that's not. That's
No,
probably gonna be less
I'm not-
entertaining.
I'm not here to kill your stream. Yeah, no,
Bruh.
I either like win pretty handily because like Glaceon and Leafeon either get online really fast and I just start killing stuff, or I don't get, or there's 6 cards left in the deck. 2 of them are Glaceon, and then I have nothing.
I play against
Like the
Leafeon
worst.
quite a bit. Leafeon's quite
Yeah.
good, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Most people don't use Leafeon for damage. I do. Because Leafeon lets me start on turn 2, start throwing out 70 damage. So, whereas Glaceon is turn 3, unless I get Misty, and then Glaceon can get online on turn 2 as well.
I mean, you
That's
get
my
Misty and you
plan.
roll tails. That's all. This is what always fucking happens.
Yeah.
Have you guys gotten a shiny? I have not gotten a shiny. Other than the promo.
A shiny. Oh, I got a shiny Charmander from the packs today.
Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten one. Are all of the cards shiny? Can be shiny or?
There's only a certain numbers of those, but they can't show up in Wonder Pick.
Oh.
Well, I think I'm going to lose this. I started. I got 1 Eevee. I'm up against an Execute. It's going to become an Executor next turn. It's going to roll heads. I'm going to die. And that's going to be the end of this match.
I
Yep, there's
genuinely
Executor.
hate how Executor is still good. It's like it's from the first set. I hate how it's still good. It's just
It's just 1 grass energy and it's 80 damage.
yeah.
Because they always
I
roll
hate that
heads.
shit.
Watch.
I
Yep, there it
hate
is.
it
There's
so
heads. I just lose. I lose turn 1. There's nothing. Well, turn 2 technically. There's nothing you can do.
I
You
hate it
just
so
have
much.
no counterplay.
It's like Celebi, but no fucking setup. Like you don't need a superior. You don't need nothing. You just
I never click thanks on people who do stuff like that. I'm just like, skip the, you don't deserve
Oh
this.
no, salty
Token.
card game player.
Like, I need you to die.
This Rhinus is NPing forever. She just NP'd 3 turns in a row.
Skill issue?
I think maybe 4 actually.
Can you kill Boudica? Thank you.
Let's see. My opening hand is Eevee, 2 Misties, and 2 an Erda and an Erica. So give me a
I
Glaceon.
run the isn't there a Pokemon tool where you can trade?
She can almost NP again! Oh my god, I can NP again!
Yeah, you can. You should do it. It'll be funny. No, just kill him.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think
Oh my
Gil
gosh.
has gone through enough here. I think he has paid the price for killing his other self by now.
Oh wait,
thought you were
no.
gonna say-
I lost twice in a row, so it'll put me against a bot. I'm against Ben, and Ben just dumped 4 basic Pokemon on the field.
Damn, I heard that guy drowned
I don't
or
understand
something.
why that exists. Like, it's like it's basic
It-
Pokemon
I-
and it's like 4 different
Or is it
fucking
the
different types
talking
of
one?
energy.
Yeah,
Like,
I guess it's to make you feel better, so you don't feel bad about losing so much. But I feel it feels worse because you're like, well, you're putting me against a bot.
You're talking
That
over
I'm
this
gonna win
cool
against.
transition that you hyped me for.
Yeah,
Yes.
the music
Okay,
is
it's
cool.
happened.
Oh, to us, sir.
Okay. Alright, you can continue talking.
Okay.
Wait. Oh no. Oh shit. I need her to crit. I need Kama to crit Koyan Light to death. I don't think she can.
Good job.
Defense down.
yeah.
All right. Crit. No.
So Ryou, what's happening in your life? Because we heard that Plushie has nothing happening in his life.
No, nothing. Just trying to play TCG Pocket and getting mad at the ranked mode.
I just told
Yeah.
you I did a fucking presentation and I also did a big project
yeah.
in the lab. You told me I did nothing.
How dare you?
Look, I'll be honest, I just forgot what you said. It's been like 2 hours since I asked.
Damn, bro.
I'm sorry. That was...
I mean, no, it's fine. I just got it out of the way. Honestly,
Otto doesn't care about fellow people on the podcast. He
What do you
only
mean
uses
people?
as- He doesn't even view us as people. He just views us as machines to give him content.
Bro, bro, that was crazy, bro. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm saying now. I'm just saying words at this point.
I refuse to spend another minute with these animals. I'll burn this planet down before I spend another minute with these animals. Fucking Omni-Man.
Are you sure?
What is that? I don't know.
You're not a real Invincible fan, if you aren't even sure.
I thought that's what he said. Is that not what he said?
Yeah, that is what he said. He said, "Are you
Yes.
sure?"
Oh, no, I don't remember. I only remember that quote.
Yeah, it's because he's getting his powers today.
Subhuman. Oh, that's a mighty chain.
You're wrong.
Oh, that's not a mighty chain?
No, it's Quick Buster Quick.
Oh.
No, he's not talking about your gameplay. You better hope he's stunned.
Crit me! Crit me! No! Crit me! Crit me! Come on! You want to do it, Kama? Crit me! Crit me in the nuts. Sorry.
Excuse you?
I'll guarantee that I stun, actually. Thank you for pointing that out.
Crit me in the nuts! Please!
Why?
I...
You need help.
Oh, great. I used Misty and I didn't roll ahead, which means this Giratina is going to get online before I can attack, and then it's going to start doing 130 damage and I'm going to die.
Is Giratina good? I didn't see the... Oh,
because it just sits in the back line and like builds up energy.
Oh, I should have picked that structure deck.
And they do Giratina and Darkrai, and Darkrai just like chips you down to like below 130, and then
I love Giratina. I don't like it in VGC though. Like Giratina does like no attack moves. Oh, okay. It has like what's the ghost type move that does more damage to debuff enemies? I forgot what it is.
Hex.
Hex, yeah. That's what it does. Will-O-Wisp, protect, and like something else, and then Hex. It's a very fucking annoying like slow burn Pokemon because it does no damage.
I just
like
lost because
Terra Fairy, Will-O-Wisp, protect, Hex, and with leftovers. I don't know, disable or something? No, he doesn't need disable. It has a pressure.
I live over 5 turns and the opening hand not getting any of the oaks, the Pokeballs, or the other EVs. Like it's like that's a quarter of my deck. They don't show up.
I saw someone pull. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, it just reminded me. I saw someone pull a golden Pokeball.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was in the set.
It's in the shiny
cool.
set, yeah.
Man, that's cool. I didn't even know that was in the set.
It just means you're a whale if you have that, because there's no way a normal person pulls that.
I'm gonna be lucky.
Oh. Damn. He didn't live that one. Oh.
You did yesterday? Damn.
Unfortunate. Anyways.
For Iono? Dude, that's crazy. It like if you're playing like actual TCG, for Iono is like one of the most expensive cards probably. I mean, female 4 trainers are always the most expensive. Especially, unfortunately, the children. Because I think some of the most expensive Pokemon card is like...
Unfortunately?
Yeah, it's
He
like
just got
yeah.
MP5
Okay, I see the
Draco
angle.
and
Never mind.
600 quartz.
that's what happened to me in JP. That's crazy.
Yeah, subtle flex.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's lucky.
I mean, okay, but my story has a follow-up. After the 5 copies, I went for a 6th one for 120, and the 6th copy cost like 900.
Oh.
I spat it all back out, bro. Like, how do I reset? Can I even reset more RNG with this? No, I've run out. Unfortunately, I've run out. I have one more Koyan Light skill activation. I need Kama to crit me. Like, so bad. Oh, wait, no, I haven't done this chain, I think. I didn't try this chain. It's hard to keep track of chains when I'm resetting for TAs. What does Iono do again? I don't remember.
I don't know.
I haven't an iota what she does. You're welcome for that one.
Yeah, we're gonna ban you.
I just need Kama to Buster
For
crit
what?
me.
My own stream?
Yeah.
I just need Kama to Buster crit me. Like, it's not that hard. It isn't the last bar of full gauge Kama, like she gets a crit rate up.
I don't know.
I think she does. It's a crit icon.
Oh, I actually needed that. Okay. Good.
I just need Kama to bust the nut. I'm joking. I'm gonna stop doing this. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
Yeah, all you do
Yeah,
ever do is
dude.
like
Like, you good
Okay.
or something?
now this opening hand gives me 2 EVs and 2 Pokeballs. So the Pokeballs are now useless because I have the EVs. So now it's just empty hand.
Hmm.
Oh, of course, and my opponent opens up with Dialga and Giratina. Ooh, daring today, aren't we? There's an Arceus in the back there somewhere.
Wait, does Giratina use generic energy?
No, but its ability lets you get a psychic energy, and then it ends your
Oh.
turn. So literally, you just like you have a Pokemon in the front just to soak damage, and you just like drop your energy type on one, and then have Giratina pull another, and end your turn. If I roll though, because I have Misty and I have Glaceon, if I roll 200 water energy here, I win. It'll be easy.
25%.
I just need 2 heads. 2 heads. 2 heads.
Two
I rolled
heads.
this
2 heads.
I'm using all 3 NPs just for security here, because I'm not sure if Kashin Koji will kill.
But don't worry, I have another Misty next turn, so I just have to
Oh, I
roll one
should
head.
not.
1 heads.
Well,
Oh, good. I drew another Pokeball. And so instead of anything useful, it's just...
oh, I should not. Ah, damn. I could have killed with any card there. Oh my god, why does her horse make that sound?
Because that's what a horse.
That-
It's not a normal horse. It's like an Empusa.
Yeah. It's a scary
Yeah.
screaming horse.
Then Pusa...
Oh, Huyandra lives because she has evade. Nice.
I think I lost just now because Arceus is at full power.
Unless the Pierce Envoln counts.
It doesn't. It's
Okay.
balanced in a way where the oh wait, no, the Pearson
she
won't
has-
counts. Yeah, never mind. Not on the MP, but she's gonna crit
Okay.
you. Yeah. And you get stunned. Oh,
Yeah. I heard.
so I've heard. All right, look,
Well, this is
Draco,
awkward.
you just have.
There goes
Actually,
my
it's not even Draco's
stars.
fault. It's not even Draco's like problem. I just need Kama to crit me with a Buster.
Fuck, dude. A lot of damage. And then she has her NP again. Oh, wow. Well, don't worry, I have Invuln. Yay! You know, I have
I hate
stun. I actually
this.
could be banking on the stun, but I just wasted all my survival.
I hate this TA so much. Can somebody fucking put me out of my misery, dude? This is so bad.
Actually, the invuln isn't a bad idea. If I can only stun her, then we're fine. Oh, well. They're not evil, though. That's probably should have gone with someone else.
I'm
Just
telling
not
you, you should have
approaching
brought a
this.
ruler. I think cheating is fine against this. This is a hard quest.
I see.
I actually won because they sent out their Arceus and it does 130 damage. My Leafeon and Glaceon have 140. They're both on 10. I killed Arceus and I have Cyrus and their Dialga in the back has 30 HP left. I'm gonna swap it in after they kill Glaceon and pick it off. Easy win.
No, the Buster Crit is not enough.
We're all doing all different things right now. So
958 HP
You know,
left, bro.
This episode has broken the 4-hour mark. I think we should just call it for this episode. You know?
yeah, we're
I'm
I'm gonna
all
continue
off our
playing
own
after
land,
this,
dude.
but
I got nowhere else to go. I'm gonna stay here just to chat with people.
all right. Well, thank you all so much for being here. This is the end of the YouTube episode, and peace out. Good luck
Peace
on
out.
Draco rolls if you
Zah.
haven't already rolled. Yeah, bye bye.